started here. Welcome to Flight Sim 2020. I'm joined again with Pilot Guy John. How's it going?
Hello.
How
are y'all today?
You're getting ready to buckle down for this tropical storm.
Mm-hmm.
So how's that? Like I'm from West Virginia. I don't know what it's like to buckle down for those type of things. Is it pretty standard procedure at this point for you?
Yeah, it's kind of slow for the most part.
Yeah.
Tropical storms and hurricanes are kind of on the slower side of natural disasters.
True.
So it's
you got weeks to prepare.
Yeah, I mean we've seen it coming for a good while. It's just waiting to know exactly where it's going to hit and see what it's going to actually look like when it gets here.
Nice. Okay, so we're gonna be flying out of Cuba, escaping the wrath of tropical. I think it's tropical storm right now. I don't think it's technically a Cat 1 hurricane, but tropical storm Laura, and we're gonna be flying up to Miami. Because the storm is heading more of a westerly direction. It should miss Miami for the most part. So we're going to be leaving that area. You can see on the world map, I love the world map and how it, like the clouds are like real time.
Mm-hmm.
And you can watch it kind of swirl there, which is really cool.
Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, Laura's not even very well defined, so like there's no eye that we could go fly to.
Yeah, well, this is our first test in real world weather to see what it really does. How's it going, Anime and Yellow Pirate Man? Very boo indeed. We're gonna be taking I believe the TBM. Got Microsoft Flight Sim Friday, and by Sunday afternoon I had 30 flight hours. There you go. That's the way to do it. I'm proud.
That's some good flight time.
Yeah. All right. So flight conditions, we're going to do all players. If you guys want to join us in our great escape out of the region, go ahead and do so. I might fly south initially just to get a little bit of a view of the storm a little bit more, and then start flying via GPS up to Miami International. Live traffic's going to be on. Weather is going to be preset because I'm going to change it to be nice and early morning. I'm talking like 6:20 a.m., 6:30 a.m. maybe. Actually, when does daylight kind of hit? 7? You think down there?
That's 7 o'clock's about when it really hits.
Your joystick has some weird sensitivity. Yeah, messing with your dead zone or doing things like that is going to be the key there, but we're going to be doing live weather outside of the time. So I'm taking off at 7 a.m. We'll go back to the map here. I'm taking off from ramp 5, and we'll probably take off to the south. Runway heading, I can't see the marker right there, what that heading is, but we'll see. The joystick itself, that's rough. That's rough. And we're going to be coming up to Miami International. Set arrival there. Does the same thing in War Thunder. Dang shame on that. You know what? I might change the time of day to be more like 7:30. Okay. There we go. We are ready. We are ready. We're going to go ahead and spawn in here. There's actually a lot of planes in the area. There's probably a lot of people kind of coming out and kind of seeing what the storm is like in the game, which is pretty cool, Now the question is, chat, you're going to have to let me know. I can't see it quite well, but at the top left there, I'm actually pulling in some plane information. We're YouTubing today. We're very YouTubing today. Very true. That's what we're doing. But it was also technically true. We are escaping Hurricane Laura and everything. Vertical control.
They've updated the checklist for the TVM.
Oh. Actually added more checklist items. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's the good. Ooh, my joystick's all fiddly about. I'm going to sit up straight here because, guys, I got track IR, and we're gonna look at this. Oh, it's looking pretty good. Look at, lovely. Let me. Can I grab this fire extinguisher if I need to? I think I could. All right, let's do ready to fly.
I just figured out how to turn on the auto fuel selection for the TBM.
Oh, you did?
It's on the overhead panel.
It's on the overhead panel. It's a
over
little
on the
dark
right
in mine,
side.
so
Yeah.
hold on, I need to get things ready here. I don't have much startup experience with the TBM here, so this is gonna take a second just to kind of look around at everything. It's a beautiful interior though. Parking brakes there, that's good. Where is battery?
Most of your startup stuff is going to be on the overhead panel.
Overhead panel. Let's see. Okay, track IR. It's gonna be a little bit, guys, until I get used to track IR. So if things are kind of moving around a little weirdly, that's why. Starter, ignition, auxiliary, AP, fuel, engine start, electrical power. So there's electrical power. So I guess we need main. No.
So the center crash bar.
Yep. There we go. Battery on.
Yep.
Does that mean generator, I guess, too? In fact, I might do the checklist on this one, guys. I just don't have enough familiarity with this. So inside, let's just do crash lever up, source, battery, or GPU. We are on battery. We're not using GPU right now. Generator is on main. Let's take a look at that. That is on main. It's good. De-icing system lights. I don't know. Is that going to be up here too? Let's see. Starter, ignition. I'm going to ignore de-icing. How about that? Lighting gear, that's fine. Okay. Engine start. Ignition needs to be set to auto. Okay, so we need to... how am I supposed to read this? Okay, so it looks like it's on auto. That's fine. Throttle, set low idle. Okay. Let's do... low idle there. That's good to go. Oh man, okay, I'm going a little crazy here with all this aux boost pump. I'm assuming that's in the fuel section. Turn that on. We'll give it a second just to get that on there. Two seconds, then off. All right, so starter. 2 seconds on, then off. 1, 2. Oh, we're getting the propeller spinning up there. That's cool. Every time I go to read chat, guys, sadly you're gonna see my head turn out the left side of the window. That's just where my chat is. So just picture me as like your old man, like kind of looking back at the back seat here and being like, "Hey, keep it down, back here." You know, I will pull this plane over, and yeah, keep it down. So throttle's fine. Let's take a look at ITT here. Stall no heat. PTOT is off. That's probably a problem. Max 870 for 20 seconds. My ITT is hitting like 1,000 Celsius.
You may need to move it over into the working area of the throttle and move it up to about 5%. Just so you're getting a little bit of air moving through the engine from the propeller.
I think I stalled it. I stalled it! I broke it.
Yep. Yep, you cut off.
That's fine. Wow. Alright. Let's try this again by pressing Control E, so I don't have to do the whole startup procedure. That was awful. I don't like the startup of this thing. This thing's a little weird. I'm so used to like the King Air and Baron and...
having the mixture and propeller control separate and...
Yeah, it's just weird.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's see. Windshield, pitot, left heater. Is there a pitot right heater or something? Or is that pilot?
Just...
Was that pilot heater I just turned on?
No, that's pitot.
Okay. Pitot right, there it is. Alright, well, we might need some... I don't know if we're going to need some icing. I mean, we're down in the Caribbean, you know, around Cuba and stuff. That should be fine. Let's go up here, take a look at turn on pulse, nav, strobe. We will turn on our taxi lights. What's the flashy yellow indicator mean? Nothing good. And let's take a look here. So I got my park. Aux boost pump is on. I need to turn that off because I left it on for when me. Okay, turn that off.
Yep.
Okay. Auto select bleed off. I don't know where that is. Shift fuel tank select. Turn autopilot on and away.
Your bleed control is going to be just below your main screens, right next to the gear handle.
Okay. Okay. Auto. There we go. What's the auto select on? I don't know what that error really or warning is for, but we'll figure it out. Yes, that's for
your fuel control.
Okay, and where that's up top, right?
Yeah, it's on the top panel. It's a black toggle switch on the right side of the fuel box.
Okay, set it to auto. There we go. All right, all warnings and cautions over. We are ready, and look, it's morning. In this little airport here. There's pilot guy right there. Hey, pilot guy.
Hello.
All right, that looks fine. Let's do one notch of flaps, I guess, on takeoff. We'll give this a little bit of a roll here. If the camera is weird, guys, and like it's a little too jerky for you, let me know, and I can turn off the track IR. I want to leave it on because I like it, but for your guys' viewing pleasure, it might not be the best thing in the world, but we'll find out. All right, here we go. Brake and brake off. We're going to be taking off to the south because I want to check out the clouds above this storm that's brewing. And we'll go from there. Looks like we don't... well, we have most of the runway to work with. You just want to take straight off from here? No point in going all the way to the threshold there, I don't think.
Yeah.
Alright. No one's really landing here, so that's good. And here we go. Give it some power. Giving it some power here. 70 knots. I don't know when I should take off, but maybe I'll do at about 100. Rotate out. There we go. Gear up. Looks like there's a lot of people out here. And again, it's kind of like that everywhere in Microsoft Flight Sim. Alright. While I'm climbing, I'm going to go ahead and rotate just south. Pretty much just straight south out here. It's definitely eerie. Early morning. The storm is a-brewing. Just south of here in Cuba. So let's get above the cloud layer and see what it looks like. Does this auto throttle your RPM and everything? Do I have to worry about that, or?
If you have the speed set, yes, it will.
If I have the speed set, so like a certain, about like what, 50% throttle, it'll do that? I don't know what the best setting would be.
Yeah, actually this may not, I thought the TBM did have auto throttle.
I don't see, I see out select, heading, cruise 1, which I think is speed, right?
No, it's course.
No, that's course 1, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not seeing a speed select, so I don't think there is an auto throttle here. Which is fine. We're just gonna get as high as we can, pretty much as quickly as we can. So we can see all these clouds, the wonderful effects. And then we'll start swinging north. I don't know if I'm hearing the strong winds or what, but it sounds windy. Are you getting that?
Yeah, I mean, I've got some rain going on.
Yeah, I got some rain. I don't have my windshield wipers that I do on my King Bear, and I'm disappointed.
No. As far as wind, I'm not showing a whole lot on here, so I'm wondering if maybe they haven't added in that wind data for, or they don't have the wind data available for Cuba.
True. I mean, they might have cloud data, but not really wind.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if they know how fast the clouds are moving, they should know roughly the speed, at least at that cloud level. Oh.
Yeah.
We're breaking the surface. Getting out here. Wow. Look at that.
Yeah. I'm just kind of looking around at all the other traffic. Everyone kind of has the same idea, I think, of either the TBM or a jet of some kind.
Well, you know, you want to come out here, but also not go too fast that you just miss everything.
Mm-hmm.
This is crazy. I think most of those people kind of southeast. I think they're kind of more in the center of the storm. So I'm going to rotate kind of easterly here. And stay in this like cave of clouds. Wow. All right, chat. How you doing on Monday?
Wow.
How's everyone's Monday been? Did you break through the cloud layer yet?
Just did.
Just did. Welcome aboard.
Wow. Yeah.
How's it looking on Ultra? Because I'm only on high right now.
I think I've got some data streaming issues because I've definitely got some marshmallow going on, but
Yeah.
I mean, even still, it looks really, really nice.
And did you set yours to early morning too?
I didn't. I left it with full real time.
Wow, so real.
Yeah. And yeah, so At least with what's on the panel, they're reporting only 3 or 4 knots of wind up here.
You know, I think they forgot a couple zeros.
Yeah.
Here, I'm gonna stick my head out the window. Let me just. All right, we're out. Look at that. Beautiful. Only you can do this. This is a new TBM feature.
Yeah, I mean the TBM 930 does have that pilot door up there. That is a new feature.
Oh, there is a door.
Yeah.
That's nice. Don't want to climb through the whole thing, you know? I mean, we're at almost 10,000 feet, and we're still just basically in the middle of it. Stick your head out in a hurricane. Yeah, flying over the hurricane sounds safe too, you know? So, you know.
Oh, on top, you're perfectly fine.
Well, we're not quite on top.
Yeah. It's actually something airliners will do too, is they'll just fly on top of hurricanes.
Well, you know, they're high enough.
Yeah. No, what we're doing is considered storm chasing. The hurricane hunters.
the plain version of storm chasing. Here we go.
There are literally some guys from the Air Force or the National Guard out there in C-130s right now in the middle of this storm, real life.
Well, they're doing that to get wind data so that they can accurately model its direction, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so they're getting wind data, pressure. They're looking at how much rainfall is going on out over the oceans.
Dropping some stuff in the clouds, you know.
Yeah. So and they'll spend a good amount of time actually in the center of the storm, but from time to time they do go and make runs through the cloud layers on the storms themselves.
Where's my taxi light on? Oh, there it is. Off.
No, you gotta leave it on pulse. Gotta leave the pulse on. It's for safety.
You find the wind settings to be true. I'm in live mode. I can change the wind settings myself. So oh, okay. There's some wind. Actually, like I think the wind is working at this level right now because my plane is just rotating to the right. I'm not even doing anything.
Yeah, that's torque.
Oh, okay.
From the engine.
Fine. It's just torque. Jeez. Let's do
Now I am while the panel doesn't show a whole lot of wind, I am getting a lot of up and down drafts.
This is just so funny. Everyone's up here. Everyone's a storm chaser now. Everyone's a YouTuber. Getting this footage. Pretty crazy. I do think a lot of the cloud though kind of looks like almost like every single cloud's the same in a way. It's like almost all popcorny, which isn't quite right. I heard that their lighting engine might be the cause of that though, like the way the light gets filtered through the volumetric area.
Okay.
Ooh, I can keep my head level with track IR. And kind of know my bank angle by doing that. That's kind of nice. Hey Jones, how's it going? And also Ian and Edgarth and Rick. Good to see everyone. Happy Monday.
Mm-hmm.
Happy Monday. I'm doing pretty good myself. Hope you guys are doing well. How about we start our escape plan now?
Already?
Oh, there you are, up there.
Yeah.
You're about 1,400 above me.
Yeah. Alright, so direct Miami, you say?
Yep, direct Miami. I'm not gonna plug in on approach or arrival. I'll just hand fly when we get there. So let me turn on autopilot and then nav. And I'm just gonna do an out hold here, and I'll just let it go. See what it does. Oh Lord, it wants to dive a little bit. That's okay. I'll give it its time to kind of straighten out here. See what it kind of does. Next stream, can I continue the Minecraft series? I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna be doing next stream, to be honest, but we'll see. I'm on out. Nav mode is on. Do I need to update my direct 2 for my current position?
Probably.
Right now it's not. Oh wait. It's my CDI, isn't it? It's my CDI the issue.
Yeah. Yeah, probably so.
How do I set that on this?
OBS under the main panel, maybe. Oh, right next to OBS. So right below your
nav. There we go.
Yeah.
So
active nav.
So FMS mode.
Yeah.
There we go. And then nav mode is on. Got some good cloud layer. Hey, wavy fish. Good to see you again. I don't know, man. My altitude hold's even kind of messing up.
Really?
Yeah.
Can you have autopilot activated?
Uh-huh. Actually, is it engaging? I mean, it's green here. I have FMS displayed and alt. There, just fine. Hey, Joshua. How's it going? Like, it doesn't... It's kind of just fighting... And the far right panel, there's like a...
Can you hit the activate autopilot button?
Is that the top right button there? That I just kind of turned on. I don't know what that is.
No. No, that's
AP
so,
on, YD off. So that's turn AP off and trim on. No, AP trim is good.
No, so on the glare shield, just above and between your heading and your course 1 selector.
Uh-huh.
Oh wait, no, that's a lie. So to the right of the course 1 selector, there's the bank button and a AP button.
Yeah, AP is on. I think I fixed the issue. It looks like it's
okay.
It's going back to GPS at about a 45-degree angle now. And it's holding altitude.
Yeah.
Well, planes, we are flying the TBM here. Let me go ahead and pause my head tracking, and we'll take a look outside. The plane. So we are running away from Tropical Storm Laura right now. There she is back there, and everyone's nameplate who likes to just hang out inside tropical storms. Pretty crazy cloud coverage. Trying to think of a good view. Let me turn off nameplates. That's... Man, I really wish they add some new options for nameplates. Like, you know, only display nameplates within like 1,000 feet or something like that. If I donate, can you fly to New York? I can take off from New York and check out New York. I don't think I'm gonna fly from Florida to New York. That would be a little too long, I think. But I could definitely check it out. Go up to JFK. If you want me to actually fly up to New York just fly to New York from anywhere. I mean, what's the airport in Jersey by LaGuardia?
Yeah, there's LaGuardia and there's also Newark that are major airports nearby.
I mean, it could be possible to fly from LaGuardia over to JFK after this, after we get to Miami. You know what's funny? I can actually turn on my head tracking in external camera view. And just look around like this instead of using the actual controls. I'm gonna go upside down. Oh, lost tracking. Fly to New York from anywhere, or rather become a member. To be honest, I'd rather have more members, just because members to me is more fun. You guys get to use the emotes, you get to unlock more emote slots for you guys to use. You know, even though, I mean, there's different tiers, so become a $1 member for all I care, you know. A $1 member is pretty much the same to me as someone who's willing to become a higher tier. You know?
Cool. Check out the weather page on your MFD.
On my MFD?
Yeah, so you have the screen right below your center to control it.
So what, sensors or?
So on the MFD selection, you do weather selection.
I don't see a weather selections here. See map range, increase and out.
The same screen that you did your direct to.
Well, I set my GPS on the home screen. How do you become a member? There's a join button right next to the subscribe button down below.
Okay, so
You just need to hang around while you're joined. That's totally fine.
3-panel main screen. On your center panel, just below it, there's a small screen.
Oh, down here.
Yeah. So
Okay.
the center of those buttons, on the right side of that screen,
Yep.
it'll take you to your
weather
MFD.
Yep.
And then you use the lower knob to zoom out.
Oh,
Angry.
angry. Really, really not happy. That's what we're running from, everyone. That's if it doesn't have the join button for you, then it might just not be rolled out in your area. That is a thing. Where are you from, Wavy? Are you from the U.S. or anything like that? I don't know. I'm just so happy I don't have to use my scroll. You're in the U.S. That's interesting. You should have a join button. But no.
Right next to the subscribe button.
Yep, I should be there. Yeah, dude. Just being able to lean forward in my chair to read panels is pretty nice. Ooh, there's fuel tank selection down here. I'm on right. But I'm assuming since we're on auto, it's fixing that at the same time. Hey, Michael. I remember you? I remember everyone. I remember. You remember?
I remember being on left at startup and not touching it since.
Turn on y'all dampener. That sucks, Michael. My condolences. It's awful.
Sorry to hear that, man.
Yep. That's no good. How's your day? And how was co-pilot day? Yeah, let me look over my co-pilot. John, how's your day? How's your day?
My day is fantastic.
I'm glad.
There's actually blue skies, even though there's a tropical storm not too far away.
Well, you know, that's just because we're above the clouds. Otherwise, it would be gray skies, you know.
Yeah. Oh, man, I was actually looking left and out my window.
All right,
my rear window.
Yeah, okay. Well, you're in Louisiana, so fine. You'll just donate to me. That's fine too. Oh, good lord! Nudged my headset. So that's awkward. Track IR at its finest.
Oh god. Oh god.
Sorry about the English? No, that's good. You're good. Welcome aboard nonetheless. Hey, Saucy Skunk.
Yeah. Minor
saucy.
epilepsy warning there.
I'm glad I have a handle here. And it literally says where it is. Hey, handle. Good to go. Does the sun visor work?
Probably not.
No. Disappointed. Disappointed. All right. What's your cruising speed? Mine's actually kind of slow right now.
I slowed it down to about 204.
I'm gonna speed mine back up.
Okay.
Because this thing should be cruising pretty fast, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's nearly jet speeds.
So do I just throttle all the way forward and see what the torque does, or?
Yep. You want to keep your torque just below 100%.
But there's no way for me to tell outside of just lowering my throttle. So just under 100%. I'm at 98, 97. 97. I think that'll work just fine. Oh, we're getting some breaks in the clouds now.
Yeah.
Nice.
I've actually... Oh, I'm higher up than you are, but I've been in the clear for a good while. And it's really cool to look back and see the storm.
Yeah, let me... Yeah, it looks really good back there. You know? This is actually kind of a cool view. I feel like I'm reversing a truck in the sky. Yeah, looks real good. So chat, what do you think of track IR so far? If it's a little too quick or nauseating or anything like that, let me know. For me, it feels perfectly natural because where I look, my head is naturally kind of moving to anyways. And so all the little micro movements on my head, I kind of just don't notice them, which is pretty cool. And it really frees up my hand to click things. Let's go ahead and pause it though, and we'll go back to external view. There we go. There's the ground. A little bit of a big roadway down there. Donate after dinner. My car's acting weird. That's fine, Wavy. We'll be streaming for a while. You guys got time. Come hang out, chill. Suggest places where we want to fly. There's that big storm cloud. Yeah, I think that's my issue with the cloud technology is I feel like the general outline is correct of that cloud structure, but the sub-elements of it aren't correct.
Yeah.
It's like it's got too much noise, if that makes sense. But nonetheless, very beautiful.
I mean, yeah, and they're miles away in terms of what clouds used to look like.
Yeah. I mean, like, you know, I had Payware Cloud Tech in X-Plane, and this still looks better than that, like way better. And I don't have to mess with add-ons and trying to get the cloud layer adjustment, you know, before I even take off, right? It's for out of the box. This is wonderful.
Yeah.
I think there's an airport down there. I mean, do we have to go all the way up to Florida, you think, to escape this, or no?
I mean, it's only 90 miles across the water.
That's true. I mean, ETE for me is 42 minutes, though. I mean, I'm fine with taking a long flight. That doesn't bother me none. I have a good time chatting with you all. How you doing, Rick, by the way? Good to see you as always. Everyone, Monday go well? You know, school, work?
Yep, so yeah, I'll, there's somebody in there in a Pitts Special 2, which is a tiny, twitchy little biplane that they use for stunts.
Yeah, it's the red one, right?
Yeah. I can only imagine what they're going through in there.
Well, you know, the wind was only 3 knots, so honestly they're probably fine. But, like, if the wind was accurate, yeah, no, that thing would that would be probably flying backwards.
I mean, it's tiny and it's twitchy, but it's not exactly slow either.
True. Is that one of the type of planes that could probably just, like, hover in the air if it wanted to, like helicopter style?
Near enough, yeah.
Near enough, yeah. Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah.
There's some pockets of rain over this area still, too.
Oh yeah, hurricanes are massive, massive storms.
Yeah. It's like every single one of these clouds is its own little rain shower happening right now.
Well, if you want to go check out Marco, I wouldn't be
What's Marco?
opposed to doing that. Marco is a storm that's actually right off the coast of Louisiana right now. It's pretty much right at the mouth of the Mississippi.
Okay. If we took off from your airport that you usually fly out of, would you be kind of close to it or no?
If we were taking the TBM, we'd be close to it. But there should be some little seaplane ports down in that area.
Well, you want to take an A5?
Yeah.
I want to see what it does to the waves. That's one thing we didn't check. We went immediately up, but like the waves should be huge, right?
Should be, yeah.
All right, this is what we're gonna do.
Well,
if you go up to the top menu, and there's like a travel to button. If we go over to approach and just land her in Miami, we can just land her.
Well, I didn't set my flight plan in game. I just used the autopilot, so I don't have that option.
That's fine.
So goodbye.
Goodbye, teleportation. The best way to escape any type of hurricane.
I will hit the nearest button. Find an airport that is 11 miles from me.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Direct to.
Direct to, and activate. Off you go. You might want to come down, though.
Yeah, I'm going to pull the power all the way out.
Okay. I'm glad you're doing pretty good, Rick. How many of you guys have seen the RimWorld episode that was released today? Hopefully you all enjoyed it. There's going to be 4 more this week. Already pre-recorded, good to go. And then all the feedback we'll get from all the chat messages we'll be using effective next week, essentially. All the wonderful feedback of Uthris, you don't know how to play this game, and the answer is going to be yes, I don't. Don't at all. Alright, where are we at? We are ready to fly, I suppose. Oh lord. Oh Lord. This is not a good approach. Hold on. Alright, so there's Miami International, everyone. Welcome. We're gonna have to do a little bit of a left base. I might go runway. I don't know what that is. Probably 14 right out there. You've not watched it yet, but you're planning to. I think that's a 14 right, based on my GPS. Actually, it might be. It might be like more like a 10.
Yeah, I know they have. Miami itself has most of its runways that run east-west, but they do have one cross runway. And I'm not sure what the number is.
Runway 12, but I'm not going to listen to you, ATC, because I teleported here and I don't have to listen to what you have to say. That I think with the landing, that's like the best thing about having
track IR. Oh yeah.
Oh, hitting some dust there, or some turbulent air. I'm only at like 800 feet. That's not good. I need to climb a bit if I'm going to be making this landing. Ugh. Frame stutters and all this wonderful stuff. You should play Astroneer. We have played Astroneer on the channel before. You can check out those videos if you want to. No. Fine. Jesus Christ. I'll acknowledge last transmission. All right.
I will say that travel to feature is very similar to what like Pinto used to do, or he said he would do on for VATSIM or whatever it was that he was using.
Oh, like he would take off for like a across the pond kind of trip, and then just kind of skip. I mean, like, I don't know. VATSIM discourages that in a big way.
Oh yeah.
You know. Oh my God. This is between the FPS, because this is, to me, it's a custom airport, and everything. This is actually really hard to fly right now. Ugh. Awful.
Yeah, he came in pretty fast.
Yeah, I came in real fast and just jumping all over the place. Honestly, I think the touchdown was pretty smooth, surprisingly.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll see what some toolkit has to say about that.
And let's go to the scoreboard, Jim.
Is it a hurricane in game or just a storm? If you go back to the beginning bit of the stream, you can kind of see what it's like. Beneath the cloud layer, the wind data is not there. So I didn't feel like I was getting buffeted around all the time. But the cloud data definitely seems like a hurricane. Let's check out this new landing report. Here, this TBM details. 88 FPM. Speed at 78 knots. My heading was 93. Ideal was 92. Really, the biggest thing was I just floated really long. So, like, I floated about 2,200 feet or so from the threshold. Yeah. But other than that, I mean, it was fine, I would say. Pretty soft.
Okay.
So that was solid there. Good to go. Alright, let's head back into the main menu here, and we will jump down to Louisiana and check out the tropical storm that's just off the coast down there, guys.
Yeah. No, it has weakened significantly over today.
Yeah, it's losing power pretty
Yeah.
quick, is what I heard. But hey, you know, if you're prepared for this one, you're kind of by default already prepared for the next one.
Yeah, I mean, they're coming so close back to back that you kind of had to get ready now because it's just going to be raining until Laura gets here, basically.
Yeah. I mean, how's the levees and you think you're going to hold up with like 2 storms like that back to back?
That'll be fine.
It'll be fine? Okay. I'll believe you. Alright, so there we go. Cuba to Miami. Done there. This is the other tropical storm. Where are you at?
I'm going to load in at Birdwind, which is 7 Lima Alpha 1. So it's all the way down at the very end of the Mississippi Delta.
Birdwind, Port Sulphur. Okay. Go ahead and there's like no... Okay, I'm just going to take off from runway 4. I think that's fine. And we will fly from Birdwind. I'm going to do live everything, except for players. Players I'm going to keep it all. Birdwind up to Pensacola, you think?
It's going to be quite a jaunt.
How far is that? It's about 24 minutes, 134 nautical miles.
In the TBM.
Yeah, it'll be TBM.
You're not taking the TBM off of that.
Well, then why'd you choose it?
Because we're doing the A5, you said.
Oh, yeah, we are doing the A5. Alright, fine. We'll take off from here and just land back at it. So,
We'll land out on the water.
Well, yes. Yes, we will. So we'll fly pretty much straight east from here, huh? Alright, guys. Here we go. Recenter my track IR. Okay. Looks good. I'll give it a whirl. Again, if you guys have Microsoft Flight Sim and if you want to come fly with us, more than welcome to do so. We talk about what airport we're taking off of all the time, what plane we're using. You just have to kind of, you know, let us know, and we can always let you know where we are, and you can even probably take off right at our location, because with all players you can kind of do so.
Yeah, Flight Sim makes it very easy to join wherever someone else is, and you should be able to see us on the map when you're loading in.
And with Uthris finally kind of getting... I have FS Economy working too. I might do an FS Economy flight today.
Okay.
Alright, here we are. We're at Birdwind. We're going to take off like a bird. Alright, I'm behind you, so you get to lead the way.
Okay. Alrighty. There you are. Ready?
I am ready. I'm assuming straight in front of us is basically the storm. Judging from the cloud. Alright, here we go.
And you see, now my weather looks different from yours.
We're using live?
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting some rain droplets. Nothing major right now.
What I see on your screen on the stream right now is not storm weather.
Well, on my screen, like even in the map view, was very much not a... didn't look like a storm or anything was gonna... in this area. The clouds are far more closer to like the Mississippi.
Welcome to the Old Man River.
Alright. Have you actually flown over this before? Plane go wee? Plane go very wee.
I haven't gone out this far to this actual area, but I have flown over the Mississippi a few times.
Nice. big storm cells out there. So what does yours look like if it doesn't look like mine right now? Far more stormy?
Yeah, there's a lot more storms, and it's very. There's a lot of rain going on. Like we just flew out of some rain.
Let me make sure my live weather is here. Live weather. I'm gonna refresh it a little bit. I'm gonna go clear skies and live weather. Looks pretty much the same. Does this game actually model the hurricane? At the beginning of the stream, yeah, it was definitely modeling the cloud structure when it came to how the clouds were layering. But the one we were at was down in Cuba. We're flying over to the one in the Gulf right now. And the one in Cuba was... I don't think they have the wind data. At least that's our theory, right? And
right.
So we weren't getting buffeted around or anything. But there was definitely rain. Lots of rain going on down there. Is that a house under construction down there? I have no idea. Where'd you go?
I'm moving down the river.
You're going just down the river?
For right now.
Am I above you or something? Let me... Oh, I see. You're like down in front. Dude, just being able to like lean forward and like look over. That's nice. That's so good. And I will say it's going to help with my posture when I'm sitting and playing video games. This track IR. Let's just go ahead and press through the glass. Okay, we're outside. We're doing it.
Yeah, so kind of keep heading on this about 120 heading. For now.
Where's even my compass on this thing?
If you hit the on the center pedestal, there's a synthetic vision button at the top.
Synthetic vision. Oh, 3D vision?
Yeah, 3D vision.
Okay, yeah. There we go.
So then you have your compass tape across the top.
Am I using Track IR? Yep. I recently got it over the weekend, and I am really enjoying it. It's a little weird because when I look at your guys' chat, I just look out the window. So for you guys, it's a little weird because I just keep looking outside. But otherwise, you know, honestly, it's made flying so much easier, especially on the landing approach, to just kind of keep things centered. Because like when I'm like turning to final, I can look out my window very easily and just watch the end of the runway the whole turn through, and it's really cut down on my overshooting on my turn, which is good.
And being able to look out gives you a much better idea of how fast you're going too.
Well, there's that, and I think when I land, I need to get used to looking kind of at the bottom left, so I can see the my actual kind of descent speed a little bit more, because I think I'm so used to just looking straight, and then when I pull up and flare, I'm just looking at the sky and not really getting any information about what's going on. So I need to look kind of bottom left a little bit more, or maybe even bottom right, but I feel like bottom left's better because that's where I'm sitting to get that. But you can do some fun stuff with Track IR. You know, I can just lean back and oh, we're awake. We're fine. Recentered. I'm gaining a lot of altitude.
Yeah, you may want to adjust your trim.
Yeah, I don't like the fact that there. I don't even see like a altitude like indicator in terms of like how fast I'm going up or down, like a foot per minute kind of thing, you know?
Yeah. I don't see one either, so that you do kind of get a sense of it with the 3D vision.
Well, yeah, there's
there's
that
no
purple line, but there's no like this is your true FPM going on there.
Well, I mean, the purple line does give it to you roughly, because for each tick above that it moves, above or below, is 100 feet per minute measurement.
Okay.
So if you're right at 900 and it's reaching all the way up to 1,000, that'll be 1,000 feet per minute climb.
Can you please fly to the city of Rybinsk? About from Russia? Oh. I haven't flown from Russia yet.
Could make a trip out that way.
Good.
So yeah, so I'm getting a good bit of rain going on. Some light turbulence, nothing really fancy.
I have a feeling I'm not going to get anything. Let's go broken clouds and light weather again, give it a refresh. Well, I'm in a cloud, so that's an improvement.
Yeah.
All right, it's loading all the data in. Like I've noticed that whenever I change the weather dramatically, the game kind of stops for a second or two.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I've got to. Oh, look at all this stuff.
Yeah. That's one way to lose some altitude. Do a nice quick old aileron roll. I think we should have picked an airport literally within the storm.
That was literally the closest one that we could have gotten. And I mean, I'm seeing a whole lot of weather.
How's the wind for you?
There's some buffeting.
Yeah.
Kind of hard to tell exactly what it's doing, though.
What's the water like?
It looks like it's got some roughness.
Yeah.
I mean, they've got the color for this portion of the Gulf, right? It is the appropriate shade of murky green-brown.
That's good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna touch down in the water here, just kind of see what it's like. It's choppy, but not like that bad.
Yeah. And I mean, that's kind of what storms, as far as hurricanes, they don't really generate a ton of like surfing waves kind of thing.
Mm.
The storm surge is more
How about the rising just water level, right?
yeah, it's literally just water it was offshore and now it's coming onshore.
Mm-hmm.
Surprise.
Because doesn't it pick up water as it's moving, right? Because it's evaporating and then just throws it back down.
Well, and it's literally pushing the water north as it moves. So it's all the wind is just pushing large walls of water essentially. That's part of what makes it so dangerous, is that there's, you'll just be hanging out at your house, the wind's outside blowing, and then suddenly there's 3 feet of water in your house.
Yeah, I can't relate to that because I don't know. I feel like West Virginia is super lucky in the sense that we don't really get natural disasters that much.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like, there's been times where, the river will flood or something, or, we might get a rare small tornado, you know?
Yeah.
But nothing like major. Lightning strikes are probably the biggest thing, and just high winds from storm fronts. Just like and usually the high winds is more like a big tree near your house fell down onto your roof, right? That's usually like what happens.
Yeah. And I mean, as far as natural disasters go, hurricanes are the most boring, in my opinion.
Well, boring can be good.
Yeah. And they just kind of, I mean, for the most part, yeah, there's a whole lot of drama being made on the news about, protecting yourself. You see all the people boarding up their windows, but I mean, my hurricane preparation involved pick up the hoses, picking up any loose, chairs or trash outside, just getting anything that might fly picked up. And that's it.
Now, how much does that change when you get like a big like F4 or like whatever thing,
Where I'm at, it's been a very long time since my area has had a storm like that. I suspect I would probably go get some plywood to put across. I have a couple of sliding glass doors. So I'd probably do something to help secure those doors.
And it's really just to prevent things from hitting the glass and breaking it. It's not necessarily like the wind force is going to break it, but like
right.
The debris.
Yeah, no, it's the wind is not going to do the damage. It's everything that's in the wind. And but for a major hurricane, I would definitely be evacuating as well. Whereas this, it's get some extra groceries, make sure that you got enough beer, pick up the yard.
Gotta have the beer.
Like I said, it is a boring natural disaster. If you lose power,
have a generator.
Yeah. And I mean, I really doubt with either of these storms I'm going to lose power, just because of the area that I'm in. I'm not very far from a hospital, so if I do lose power,
they're gonna emergency grid.
Yeah, they're gonna put us back up real quick.
Yeah. I mean, do you guys have most of your power lines underground at this stage?
In the city, yes, most of them are underground.
And that pretty much prevents almost all blackouts, unless you have like earthquake type of natural disasters. And for us,
yeah, it does help quite a bit, but there, a lot of the main lines that are coming out of the power station are above ground, and so a lot of the times, if there is a power outage across the city, that's where it happened, is at the local power station.
Tornadoes that Florida has are just called severe thunderstorms in Nebraska. Yeah, I mean, like, for West Virginia, you'd get like a tornado warning type of thing, and then you hear rumors like, oh, we saw a tornado touchdown for like 2 minutes, and then that's it. Because West Virginia had just so many hills, right? Tornadoes don't really last long. And then, my friend who lives out in like Kansas City is just like, yeah, no, tornadoes like down the street. Just like, okay.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so combined with being able to see it coming, there's nothing to really do but sit and wait for it to pass. Yeah, I'm still working tomorrow. Provided if my power and internet's still up. And,
now,
I mean,
if you weren't working from home, would you go into work? That's the question.
At my last job, yes, I would still be driving to work if that was still what I was doing. Category 1 or a tropical storm, it's just kind of there. It's a heavy thunderstorm for us.
Yeah.
But yeah, Rick, you're in Florida, so you know what's going on.
I don't know what I find funny. Like the biggest events up where I am weather-wise is usually snow, because just no one knows how to drive in snow around DC, because there's just so many people that like come up here, you know.
Do you think DC drivers don't know how to drive in snow? You should see Louisiana.
Well, yeah, you guys don't get snow.
Yeah.
You know, I wouldn't expect you guys, but like, you know, DC gets snow every now and then, but they still can't drive in it. It's the funniest thing. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and pull over. This is, I feel like I can see the storm out there, but this thing is not gonna get to it anytime soon. Oh, oh, beautiful. That's the shot right there. Your wing is about to touch the water, and okay, you did not wing over. Good. That would have gone pretty badly for you. There he goes.
Oh yeah.
I'm still watching you. Still can see you, and you're gone. All right. Let's do that. Let's do that. Russia flight. Yeah. So maybe Rybinsk. Take off from there and just do a short little hop to like the closest airport and just check out the area. That could be cool. And again, if you guys have anywhere that you guys want to see, let me know, and we can check it out. At the beginning of the stream, we did escape Hurricane Laura. You know, luckily, very beautiful clouds in that. So let's do world map and search for Rybinsk. So there's a couple there, so let's do the first one and see what it is. I'm going to do custom weather because I'm going to do scatter clouds, and we'll take off. Oh, late morning, like 9:40 or so. You can't wait to get the game? I can't wait till you get the game either. More people flying with us, the better, in my opinion. I might take the Bonanza out.
Okay.
You know? So I'm at uniform. I don't know what R is.
Romeo.
I don't know what Y is.
Yankee.
And Bravo. Okay. I'm taking off from runway 22 because there's no parking. What's the closest airport? Looks like just to the north at Starosele. Starosele. That's it. That's where we're going. Set as arrival. It's going to be like a quick 2-minute flight. We'll do a couple of laps in the air, you know, but that's going to be our end destination at the end of the day. No cold startup because we're going to start on the runway on this one because we don't have a choice otherwise. I prefer the cold start. I love, you know, that's my favorite thing about airplanes or trains or anything in general is the mechanical process of it. But alas, this is what we do. How's the audio levels stream? I'm sure if they were unbalanced, I would have gotten some complaints by now, but hopefully the audio levels are good. Check out ours working. I wonder if that counted my water landing as a landing. Oh my god, I think it did. One's at 25 FPM, 64 FPM. The other one was at 110. That was a little rough for a water landing, but not bad. If I go to detail view, will it actually show me where in the water I landed? It does.
Hey.
We landed here.
Yeah.
Yep, right there. That's funny. Yeah, that's a cool software. I like it. Alright, so it's a grass field. That's okay.
Not sure what it was counting for me because it gave me one as well, but I never touched down.
If you even did you even skim the water?
I got pretty close, but I didn't actually.
I mean, if it thought you were low enough, it probably just gave it to you, kind of deal.
Yeah.
All right, this is looking pretty. Very different scenery than the ocean, but very nice and green.
Yep. Another grass strip.
All right, so I'm gonna. Do I have flap? I do. Flaps are down. Well, one notch of it is. Give it some power. Off we go. You behind me?
Should be right around you somewhere.
Man, these are some tall trees.
Nope. I'll be right back.
Alrighty. Okay, we're getting some altitude. Up above the tree line now. Flaps up, gear up. Alright, here we are. Per request, we are in Russia. We have escaped the hurricane so good, we've made it all the way to Russia now. Quite in the countryside, though. I think if I do a left turn here... Ooh, more wind here than in the hurricane. I'm going to do a left-hand turn around the area a bit. Do I have a RPM? Yep. There we go. I'm gonna bring the RPM down back into the green. Here we are. At Rybinsk. Some nice homes down there. Plenty of greenery. My pitot is off. I'm gonna turn pitot on just to get it on there. Never know. We are in Russia. It could be cold here, but Russia's also a big place, so it might not be cold. Who knows?
It's the middle of the summer there too.
So there's Rybinsk. I think ahead of me. So I don't know if you're still here, Kelly, but this is your request. Kind of fly over. Looks like there's a river right here. Yeah, maybe a lake even. Very cool.
Looks very nice at night as well.
Oh, you're flying at night today?
Yeah.
So I can't tell, is that a major road or railway? Oh, looks like a railway right there. There's like a big kind of holding yard right there. Maybe next to what I would assume from all the trees, maybe this could be a lumber mill for all I know. Wood processing or just a standard kind of holding area. Definitely feels like Russia in terms of like all the apartment blocks here. And already on runway heading of where we're gonna be landing, just like that. So we're already lined up. In the meantime, I'm just gonna trim this out. Don't want to be fighting the aircraft, really, on landing. Looks like I need down trim here a bit. Good. So what do you think we should do in FS Economy? You probably don't have it, right? But
Not yet, no.
I'm trying to figure out what plane I should take out for that. Maybe Beechcraft Banana, or net? No. Caravan? Grand Caravan, maybe? If I can find one to rent. That's usually the hard thing. You had to like pick what aircraft you want to fly and then find it out in the world and then find a mission for it in a way.
Yeah, the Caravan's a good option. It can hold a lot of cargo.
Okay. And a decent amount of passengers too. Alright, here's the runway.
I think airline configuration has it at like 16 people.
Wow. I don't think we're gonna do that. That'd be... Normally you can't find that many people to even like fit it on the mission board in a way.
They're pretty popular for Mokulele Airlines out in Hawaii.
I'm just gonna land with one notch of flaps here.
FedEx does a lot of flying with Caravans as well for their cargo.
There we go, nice and smooth. It was a fast landing, but honestly, sometimes that can be smoother in my opinion. Not bad. At least this one was an asphalt landing pad. Are you landing, or are you close? I know you had a phone call, so you might be behind me a little ways.
Yeah, I think... Yeah, I'm coming in to land. I don't see you. I'm not sure what happened to the player settings.
Yeah, I don't see your lights or anything.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes the server, you can see people just fine. Other times, not so much. That's how it goes, though.
Yeah.
Let's shut her down.
Yeah, the only name tag that I see is a drivetrain.
Weird. Hopefully I didn't go back to all players. Or back to live only. Darn, I wanted to see your landing. Let's check out my landing, see how that went. Let me pause track IR so things don't just move around. If we check out this one, go back to landing reports. Bonanza G36 Asobo, 72 feet per minute. I feel like that's not the correct runway heading. It's saying 29 is what I should have landed on, but I landed on 4. Yeah, I landed on 04. So there's like a bit of a difference there. Yeah, I was runway heading. I was, 04 and I was at 42 degrees, so I think that's pretty fine. Our speed was 88 knots, 72 FPM, which is perfectly fine, I think. Definitely landed a good bit away due to our speed and the way we came in from the threshold, but that's fine. That's okay. Nice. Looking good. Are you landing?
That's a word for it.
It's definitely a word for it. Cool.
I tried to make the turn in too sharp and wound up stalling out.
Oh, there you go. That'll do it.
Yeah.
All right, chat. Again, if you have any suggestions, let me know. And you can see what we can fly, where we can fly, things like that. But until then, let's go to the FS economy site here. And let me start up FS economy as well. So we're connected, just like that. So this is a little FS economy information. So we just gotta find what we're gonna fly first. So let me bring up the actual FS economy webpage. Boom. And let's see, what do we want? Beechcraft? No, not Beechcraft. I see how often I default to Beechcraft here. Like it's just a little weird. So Grand Caravan, right? Okay, Cessna, Cardinal Skywagon. What's 208? Is it a Cessna 208?
Yes.
Okay. And I want it to be rentable, so we'll go. And so these are all the airports in the game, and these are planes people actually either bought or they're renting out. In FS economy, so these are all the locations where I can go ahead and rent one of these airplanes. So do we want to do, should I do United States? Where's the place that you said that they use them a lot? Zimbabwe?
Hawaii.
Hawaii.
I know at least for a little while there was some in the Michigan area that were using 208s, the caravans.
I don't think they're in Hawaii right now. In Michigan? There's only one in Michigan right now. I kind of want to fly somewhere that's not the U.S. I feel like we fly pretty much solely U.S. How about we go somewhere more like Norway? Norway or Sweden? I think that'd be okay. Let's do this one. Echo November Golf Mike. Okay. Let's come down here. Here's the caravan. It doesn't need repair, so that's good. I can rent it. It'll be $400 an hour. And I can only rent it dry, which is a little odd. That means I have to put in all the gas, I believe. So
I mean, you're renting just the plane.
I'm renting just the plane. So we're gonna have to do some calculations here on that. But here's my 208. So we'll rent it dry. If I go to my aircraft tab now, or my flight, I think there it is. Cessna 28 Caravan. At Echo November Golf Mike. Fuel 102 gallons. Currently in it. So I might refuel it here a little bit from maybe Viking Aviation. I think that's fine. Fill to what? What's up?
Which client did you use?
Which clients? So there's like some things that you have to kind of do, but the XFS economy, I think.
Yeah.
Is the one that I have. But I also had to install like some sort of Sim Connect thing on top of that to like get it to register. All right, so I'll refuel to 50%. Okay. Flying this aircraft could significantly increase your rental fee if you do not understand the distance bonus feature. Review the manual for further instructions. This aircraft has a high distance bonus settings. So basically, if I go too far, it might get a little pricey for me. Max allowable passengers currently is 13. So let's see at the airport what kind of missions we can find. And maybe we can take some passengers. Generally, I'll try and take everyone that goes to the same destination here. I'm going to sort by nautical mile. Not many close ones for sure. They're going more like 184 nautical miles to Echo November Zulu Victor. Were those the right calls for Zulu and Victor? I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Though there's this one that's already 6 people. 7 and 8. Sometimes you gotta see how many people are going. Like these two, 8 and 16. That will be 14 passengers. That's one person too many for us. But we might be able to do 11 passengers, 174 nautical miles to Echo November Sierra Oscar. That might be the best one for what we have here. So I'm going to accept this one. So assign to my flight. If we go to our flight here, 11 passengers. Okay, aircraft in A. So let's go into Flight Sim and we'll plug in our route and give it a whirl. Let me bring that up on my second monitor so I can actually kind of read here. Okay, so let's choose the aircraft first. It's gonna be a Cessna 208B. Any liveries with this yet? No. Okay. And we will depart from Echo November Golf Mike. Okay, let's zoom to details here. I don't want to start there, and I don't want to start on a gate. I think I'm going to start on ramp 44. It's like the northern side of the general aviation area, I think. So set as departure. It's a medium. Is a Grand Caravan a medium?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. Destination is going to be Echo November Sierra Oscar.
Yep.
So it's a 53-minute flight over some mountains here. That's gonna get pretty tall. Zoom to details. And it's just a single runway. I think I'm gonna set runway 32 as my arrival. Okay, so there is that. We'll load in. Flight conditions, I'm gonna do live weather, and then go back to custom and just change the time so you guys can see. We'll take off in the morning. I like morning flights. Morning flights generally look really, really good. I do want to check, is chat broken right now? No one's really said much in a little while, so can I get like some ones or something? I just, I'm fine with you guys lurking. I'm just always worried that chat's broken, and if chat's broken, I have to like refresh some stuff. So. Okay. All players, live traffics. Thank you, Steven. Thank you, Joshua, for the confirmation that things are working. Thank you. And Rick, you guys. All right, so we'll go ahead and set the flight there. We'll do a cold start. Get it running here. Okay, so we're in a Cessna 208. The aircraft is available at Gardemillion. Our flight is not active yet. So once we activate it, that's when basically what this module is going to do, everyone, it's going to override the settings of my plane and mimic what I'm renting. So it's going to set our fuel level, I believe in theory. and it's going to set our weight. It's going to just give us some weight through cargo management to kind of mimic the passenger weights on it, which I think is pretty cool. It kind of gives us a little bit of a real world setting to the flight. Status of our flight is departing. That's good. That's what I want to see. We're going to make $2,121 from these passengers today. That's an average ticket price of about $200 or so per person to go 174 nautical miles. So that means there's more than 11 of you in chat right now. 11 of you guys owe me about $200 for this flight. Just letting you guys know that, so you're well aware of what's going on. So there's our pushback. There's ground. It's a beautiful morning. Things are kind of loading still. It's gonna pause for a second while the game is thinking. Whenever you do large terrain shifts, your card is not working. Oof. Big oof. Come on. Come on, game. Catch up. Sometimes you can do this for about a minute. It feels a little random. That's fine, Wavy. You don't have to donate. You don't have to become a member. I appreciate the gesture, but everything else is, it's fine. Did Flight Sim crash? Did I break it, chat? Did the passengers getting aboard my plane break my game? Give it like a couple more seconds just to see. But I have a feeling that's no bueno. No good. Let's look at task manager. Yeah, big oof. Flight sim. I mean, it's doing stuff. It's not dead. But it sure is acting pretty dead. Alright, worst case scenario, let's just restart it. It'll probably be quicker. And I'm worried that there we go. There, oh, wonderful. Unhandled exception has occurred in your application. Click continue the application. Okay, so I think this was popping up and I didn't see it. All right, let's try this again. Let's start this back up. Give this a whirl. Has the during the stream today, everyone, at the top left corner, there's been a readout of our current altitude or speed or heading, things like that. Has that been working through the stream? I haven't been able to check, but I'm just curious if that's been working. Yes, good. Flight Sim takes so long to start up. I really should put it on my SSD, but I think I need a bigger SSD. Asobo Studio. Tomorrow, guys, we're going to be playing something new for the channel. By the way, just an FYI. Won't tell you what it is just yet, but you guys are going to be blown away by the graphics. Hey, Ree, how's it going? Alright, here we go. So we're going to load in again. Pick the caravan. Go straight to Echo November Golf Mike to Echo November Sierra Oscar. Luckily, this mission has 2 days. for us to figure it out. Hopefully it works. I kind of tested this program and it kind of worked fine the other day. So hopefully that error is like kind of a one-off situation that we got. I'd like to go ahead and remind everyone at this time, if you are enjoying the content, feel free to subscribe for more creative goodness such as this. You can always hit that like button. You can always support the channel by becoming a member and help us unlock that next emote slot. I think we're 1 member away to get a new emote slot. I would say donate, but you don't have to, and I'm not going to push donations. And I'd rather people become members, so I'll push that. For as low as 99 cents, you too can become like Rick and get a logo and a green text. Because who doesn't like having green text for their name? Hashtag ad brought to you by Uthris. Nice relaxing stream after work. Might need to check my work email while this is loading though, just to see what it kind of looks like here. What's this? No, that's not what I wanted to see. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's not the type of work email I want to see. I'm going to ignore that until tomorrow. Alright, we're back in the game. Sorry about that, guys. A little bit of a crash there. We can go over to our Cessna. Flight conditions, preset. So we'll just do, preset. Weather, again, morning, 740. Live weather's fine. Okay, all player live traffic is good. And now we can select our departure airport. Echo November Golf Mike. Zoom to details. Bloop, 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 bloop. There's Pilot Guy. He's waiting for us. He's so patient. So does departure. Okay, select arrival. Echo November Sierra Oscar. Zoom to details. And we'll be arriving runway 32. Actually, no, I want ramp 1 for parking, and then what I can do, I don't know if you guys knew this, but you can set your destination, and you can see it's actually going to go ahead and choose runway for us. So it's gonna, I guess runway 14 will come in and land, and then go to parking ramp 1. Just fine. So there it is. That's a route. We'll load back in. Hopefully it doesn't crash. Everyone, I need some pray emojis going on right now. That the computer doesn't kick the bucket here. And if we crash, I'm gonna need some damage emojis from the members going on. Yeah, I don't, that's a lot of damage, and freaking out in scones is not quite, prey.
Gotta go for the quality.
The quality?
Quality.
Quality, okay. It looked like you went for quantity for a second. Spamming.
I'll go for quantity with ramen.
Well, yeah, go. Can I get some ramens?
All the ramen.
There we go. I'm assuming you've just been chilling on the ramp watching me spawn and despawn.
I never actually saw you.
Oh, well, that's progress.
But I wasn't always looking around for very long.
That's fine, you're not a friend. If you would have been looking around, you would have seen a Cessna on the runway just on fire.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so
Well,
this is working.
let me go ahead and get trucks rolling, and we'll get that
Ready
put
for
out.
fly.
Oh, hey, there you are.
Zoom out a bit again. Let's get rid of the yokes. Good to go. Okay. Didn't crash. We good? We happy go lucky? I think we're happy go lucky. All right. Let me open up this menu for fuel and stuff. So I'm gonna set my fuel actually down a little bit because I want to see what this does. So I'm gonna set it to 46%. Okay. Now when I start my flight over here in FS economy and hit start flight, hit continue. Come on. You have no... What? Yes, I do. I do, though. But... Yeah, GM. Yeah? Come on, game. Don't do this to me. Let's get this. Let's go ahead and there's a flight in progress. You can okay. This flight is being flown for Uthris. But is it though? Information. Start flight. You have no rented air. Why is this not working now? Let's do some config. Maybe I have to log in. Oh, come on. Simulator's fine. Settings. I am connected to both things. You have no rented aircraft at Echo November Golf Mike, but I do. It says status flight. Okay, I mean, it says it's en route, so this could be just a glitch with Microsoft 2020. So for now, I'm just gonna minimize it. It says it's en route. I'm gonna pretend like it's en route, and we're gonna be good to go. So let's do fuel. Didn't really change anything, but we kind of started at 50%, so I'm gonna assume it worked. I don't know. Okay, screw it. We're just gonna fly and hope it works. This is kind of like my first FS economy flight on the new new game. So that's where's battery?
On your pedestal, on the left side.
Mm-hmm. Okay, there's the battery. So battery on. I'm gonna get fuel boost to normal. Alternator on. Okay. Where's the fuel selection? Is it up top? Open left, open right. Okay. And I assume I just ignition at this point. Let me make sure my throttle's kind of set here and RPM is set. Throttle to idle, I suppose. What's this? I don't know what that is, but screw it.
With the blue?
No, the red one beside my...
Oh, yeah, that's like
thrust.
something weird like emergency power or something like that.
Huh. Okay. Well, that's fine. Alright, avionics. Turn those on and ignition. No?
There's a starter as well.
Alright, let's watch everything spool up here. Okay, I think at this point I can turn the ignition off, right? And ignition to normal. Internal temperature is getting up there. It's not really slowing down, to be honest, which is a little concerning. Please slow down. I don't want to overheat a turboprop again. Alright, there we go. Alright, it's stable at 640. Oh, kind of never know. What do we got this? We got oxygen, we got fuel, we got fans, some motors, don't really care about that. I have no cautions on, which is good. Oil PSI is good, oil temperature is good. Okay. That's fine. What's this? That's fuel shutoff valve. I don't want to mess with that. I don't need any air conditioning, I don't think, right now. Test switch fire detect. It doesn't work, so we don't know if we're going to have a fire. Alright. There we go. Landing. Taxis, nav, beacon, strobe. No smoking, please. And put your seatbelts on at all times. Power outlets? Sure, you guys can have access to your power outlets. Stall heat on. Fluid control. I don't know what this is. De-ice pump. Max flow to windshield. So I guess that's just de-icing controls. Nothing down there. Well, you know what, guys? Maybe we can have a little bit of AC. You know, it is summer, right? Bleed air now, mixing, fine, good. Start up. I think basically complete. I'm good to go. Avionics lights are on. Am I missing anything down here? That's the parking brake. How about center console? It's rudder trim. That's fine. Upper console. Final little check here. Not really seeing anything. So I think we're good to go. Anything that I failed to mention as far as you know?
Nope. I'm started up. I'm not. Don't have any alerts. I think I'm good.
Okay. So, I'm gonna go ahead and maybe just check my control surfaces a bit. First notch of flaps, see if that comes down. Yep, that's down. That's fine. Just poke my head out the window. I can't really see my tail, but I'm sure you can see it moving a little bit. Okay, good to go. Let's get our nav actually set real quick to GPS, just ahead of time. That's okay. And we'll take off towards the south on probably whatever this closest runway is. I think that's fine.
Looks like it'd probably be 2019.
20. Now I don't know how much you've messed with the that sim toolkit, but I'm gonna show you guys this. So if I go to flight planning, I think, or there's a way to do it. Live map. Is that right? So here am I believe. So if I zoom into the airport we're at, I should get, boom, taxiways coming up. This one's not named for some reason, but the looks like we're taking 19R. It looks like, so we'll get on Alpha 7 to November to Alpha 9, and take off. It's pretty much just straight. So we'll be crossing 19R to get up there.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just...
So that's a cool little feature of Sim Toolkit. I really like that. I was messing around with it a little bit. And when you do flight plans, because it does SimBrief, it links up to like SimBrief. It'll actually, you can tell it what taxiways you want to take too, and it will highlight it.
Cool.
As well. I don't think I need a pushback, so you guys are off the hook.
I saw a video somebody posted the other day. They were on their takeoff roll down the runway when suddenly the plane just comes to a screeching halt.
That was on Reddit.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is like, I guess I'm not cleared to land, I think was the comment on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, or cleared to take off. He probably like called for ground service and just it didn't show up, and so they probably just straight up
Oh, screw it, I'll just head out.
Yep, and then it finally caught up with him while I was doing his like run up checks and stuff. Honestly, the best thing about Track IR is I can look for traffic so easily on taxiways. Alright, so here's 19R. We're going to be crossing this. I'll just stop here for a second and check, because we're not talking to ATC. You see anything?
Nope. Clear left, clear right.
Alright. Gonna kick in some power here just to make it across. I don't like going slow as I cross these things. Kind of never know. Then again, Harrison Ford also tried to land on a taxiway, so you know maybe I should be looking up when I'm taxiing too.
Hey, say what you will about that. When he had to land on that golf course, he did a great job.
Yeah. You know, walked away just fine. I don't think he had a scratch on him, right?
He was a little banged up, and the plane was a total loss. But putting it down on that golf course like he did was textbook emergency landing procedure.
Good. And he probably just covered the whole golf course repairs himself. He was just like, yeah, here you go. Goodbye. Yeah. So this is a pretty large airport, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Four runways? Or is it just two? I think just two. Two runways. Where are we flying to? We are flying over, let me check my log here, Echo November Sierra Oscar. It's, I think we're in Sweden right now.
Mm-hmm. Yep, we're just outside of Oslo.
And we are carrying 11 passengers in the Grand Caravan to get paid some money, hopefully. All right, this is us. Hey, Famous Films, good to see you again. I don't know what cruise altitude we want to go at, because looking at Sim Toolkit, there was a lot of mountains over us, so.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe something like 8,000.
Okay, so we'll go up to 10, probably, just to be sure.
Okay.
How am I? I'm doing pretty good. We escaped a hurricane and a tropical storm, so. Alright, I'm just gonna power it up. Off we go. Get that RPM. Nope, don't want to over torque it.
You gonna stay down there for much longer?
I don't know. I kind of like just getting a lot of speed on the ground. I don't know why I do that.
I mean, you gain speed faster in the air.
Probably.
It's that friction bit.
I have a red light over here. It's prop RPM. It's a little high. Oh, keep flying straight, please. Welcome to Sweden, everyone. You need to go back and see that? Yeah, you can. You can rewind the stream, hopefully, and also the stream will become a video, too, when we're done. So, if you want to go back and see what else we got into today, you can go ahead and do so. I'm going to go ahead and make my right turn. I'm just going to hand fly her for a bit, I think. This is beautiful. Nice, good rolling hills down below. Mm-hmm. My weather's pretty good. It's pretty smooth air right now. I'm basically just gonna go ahead and head west, and I'll trim out for probably a decent climb rate. Maybe like between 100 and 200. Something chill so that we can pick up speed, you know?
Yep.
It's so funny, like I'm so used to like zooming into consoles, but man,
but
just being able to lean forward, yeah, it's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
So FS Economy says we are en route. Hopefully it works. Otherwise, we're going to be on a little bit of a money issue because I'm renting a plane and my passengers aren't on board, and that's a problem.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to play around with that some off stream. See if I can get it to work.
Yeah, and I can find the video that kind of helped me get it to register, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you at? You behind me?
I am below you, and off your right wing.
I don't think I can angle myself quite to see that from here.
Yeah.
Oop. I over torquing a little bit. I'll just throttle down, and I need to go a little bit more to the west. You love the title? It's a very YouTube title, is what it is. I mean, it was true about an hour ago. We were, you know, flying over hurricanes and stuff. It was very beautiful. What can I do to trim out my my left and right kind of bank? Is there a trim for that?
Yes. So on the center pedestal below your throttles, there's an aileron trim.
See, it's too much.
Yeah, you can only do it in half-degree increments.
And that's
By...
basically worthless.
Yeah.
Unless we were in like probably heavy wind or something, but... How did I get the overlay on the top? We're using a program called Sim Toolkit Pro. And what that does is it kind of links up to the flight sim. And basically gives you the current readouts that we're getting. Alright, we're getting up to the cloud layer now. Oh, there's some turbulence. A little bit of turbulence there. Just hand flying this initial leg, you know, no real hurry to set up autopilot, in my opinion.
Nothing wrong with the little hand flying.
If you trim it out, you're basically on autopilot anyways, you know? Like
Yeah.
You're just chilling.
Oh, yeah.
I have to do just some minor kind of roll correction just to make sure we're still heading west, but otherwise, it's pretty good. Will we ever stream ETS2? Now that I have Track IR, I wouldn't mind streaming some more driving games and stuff in the future.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Whether that's ETS or ATS. I have ATS. I think I have Euro Truck Sim, but honestly, I think I prefer ATS just because I'm American and, you know, I like me a good old Peterbilt.
Yeah.
Big old truck.
Oh, there's a little turbulence.
Yep, we're getting more turbulence in Sweden than we did in a hurricane. So that's, you know, maybe these guys need to be under a warning rather than America right now.
Well, I mean, it was kind of the same thing in FSX. There wasn't really a whole lot of modeling for the weather in a tropical system like that. You could crank it up as best you could with the in-game weather settings, and hey, I mean that might be something to do in a little while. See what we can do. See if we can go set up some weather and fly backwards.
I need to set up de-icing. This is bad. I'm not getting my speed right now. It's gone. Where's de-icing at?
So the
right
green
here.
switches on the left side.
Yep.
So you got your pitot heat on, your stall heat, and then you have your fluid control.
Okay, there we go. There's my I got my speed back, guys. That's that was scary. Like I was literally flying and it was just like loss of sensor, and I'm just like, oh boy. I haven't had to deal with that yet, so alright, that's fine. We're good. We're doing it. But we were going through a cloud, so I should have expected that, really. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and set my altitude to 10,000, you say? Right? That's what we're doing?
Yep.
It's kind of funny because while it's nice to look around in this, if I don't keep my head really still,
it's hard to look at things.
Well, it's not that it's hard to look at things, but I accidentally scroll, and when I scroll, I zoom in instead of clicking the button, because my head's like almost always like bobbing a little bit. All right, there we go. That's good. I'm gonna go ahead and what's our mixture at? 90%. Fuel control. I'll keep it 90. That usually does well for me. Nice little cloud here. All right, let's do autopilot. Turn that on. We'll get nav on, and we will get hold on here. Bring back the throttle a little bit because we're going to be evening out. Right, skimming right on the cloud layer here. It looks like we got some snow down there too. You see that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely a good thing I turned on VTOL. Like that would have been a little awkward. All right, so we have a direct route now. We're on GPS. This flight, everyone, is gonna take about an hour. 153 nautical miles. And I'm gonna be going about 160 probably. So it's definitely not gonna be a short cruise, but you know what? We get paid. And I think that's the great thing about FS Economy, you know? It gives you a purpose for these long flights. Generally you get paid more the longer they go. Am I like not in my chair? Like it feels like my character's like sitting forward.
Yeah,
Like,
it does kind of look like
maybe
that.
I scooted my chair forward at the same time. Let me recenter it. That's weird. Let me move it back manually.
Yeah.
Actually, I can't move it back manually.
Well,
oh, that's weird. Okay. Maybe I'll just lean really far back in my chair. Actually, is the seat just really far forward? Because now I'm behind this cushion, and like I would have thought the seat would have lined up with that side window, but I guess not. How's it going, everyone? Welcome.
I mean, it's pretty common to, once you get into the flight seat, you slide the seat forward a good bit, so that so instead of moving the pedals, you move your seat up to the pedals.
Okay. And I guess maybe taxiing, you might have it back there a little bit to see side. Well, I mean, I still have a good, decent side view. So.
I mean, you've got the wraparound windshield.
Very, very wraparound. What kind? Oh, you know what? You guys in the back, you can go ahead. Seatbelt sign is coming off. Welcome aboard. We'll go ahead and turn on the cabin lighting. Does nothing because it's daytime, so let me turn that off.
I have a friend.
You have a friend?
I have a friend.
Is it me? Am I your friend?
No.
An actual person?
Somebody else in a 208. Yeah, it's OOX Tiger XO.
OOX Tiger XXO. What do we got? Are you near me?
I am behind you.
Okay, so I see. Yeah, I think I see two sets of lights out there.
Uh-huh. I mean, he's like...
Right on your wing, huh?
Uh-huh.
Well, maybe it's doing the same flight. That's us. Look at the ice building up, guys.
Uh-huh. We should probably climb out of this.
You think so?
Yeah. Ice is bad.
Alright. I'll go up another 1,000 feet here. So I'll go to 1,000.
Mm-hmm. And you only have a certain amount of the de-icing fluid on board as well.
Oh.
Oh man, look at this strut.
Strut?
Yeah, the wing strut that goes from the bottom of the airplane. You see all that ice build up on it?
Uh-huh. You know what? We might need to go even higher than 1,000. No. I'm at 10,500 right now. I think I'm getting out of it. But there should be a weather module, actually. Okay, the weather module is broken. Perfect. That's fine. When I first started to watch you, you thought I was British? I think that's what you're implying there. No, I'm definitely a silly American. Look at all that ice, guys. That's a little scary.
So when you hit the map button, you select the weather, and then you hit display. That should bring it up.
Let's do map, weather, horizontal. Okay, display. know what? Might go even higher, because I'm still kind of seeing orange, honestly. But at 11,000 feet, I need to turn on like air and stuff, right? Potentially.
12.5 is the makes the oxygen requirements. And actually, let's see. See if we can zoom out on it. I think we might be all right here.
I'm gonna go to 11.5, just
because I mean, if you switch to the vertical display for the weather, we should be above it at 11.
I'm gonna do 11.5, just to be kind of sure, you know.
Okay.
Let's do vertical display. Yeah, I mean, it does look like it. But I have a feeling when the mountains get higher, the cloud layer might go up. Yes, I think so. That should be how clouds work, right? Uh-oh, Tiger XOO, hope you don't mind me tagging along. No, you're definitely more than welcome to tag along.
Yeah.
Welcome aboard, John.
Absolutely.
Enjoy the flight.
Yeah, just kind of caught me off guard. I looked behind me and was like,
Yeah. You know, didn't announce your presence or anything. We didn't know we were flying formation today, but happy to pick up an extra caravan with us today. It's pretty cool. What's your speed right now?
I am dialed into 154.
154. Well, I'm leveling off, so see what I kind of get to. Oh, very beautiful terrain. I like the cloud coverage right now. This is live weather, right? I think that's what we're getting.
I mean, that's we've got similar weather going on, and
yeah, there's some nice lakes down there.
-6 degrees C outside.
Where's the temperature on that? Oh, I see it bottom left.
Yeah. So your oats.
Outside air temperature.
Yes.
Yes, very nice. Should we plug in an approach? Should I see if there is one on the good old flight plan?
Yeah, let's see here. Let's see if I can remember how we did that.
I thought I had to split the screen on this one. Or is it in the center console that you use?
Okay, so there's the VOR DME 3.2, localizer 1.4, and an RNAV for each. I would recommend an RNAV, because that's essentially GPS approach.
Where'd you get to the flight plan? That's nearest. That's time reference there. Oh, there it is. Duh.
Yeah.
Okay, it's actual FBL.
Yeah.
All right, there we go. And we come in, and let's give me my cursor. Procedure. Should we just do an arrival procedure?
Well, I'm not sure what those arrivals are.
Well, let me see how many there are. There's pretty much only two. There's RET 1L and RET 1M. Runway 14, which is the one way that I chose, I believe.
Okay.
So I guess
So
I'll
that's
load it.
1L?
Oh, there's only one runway over there, I think.
Yeah, it's 1432.
Alright, there we go. So we're loaded. Let's zoom out the map a bit. See kind of what it did. The GPS did adjust. But honestly, it looks like it's kind of a straight shot in. For the most part. Let's pan. It's a nice slow pan here. That's what I kind of liked about the touchscreen. It felt like it was a little bit more responsive than this knob. Come on, pan over. You can do it, little map. So we're going to Retva. Yep. Yeah, I think that's a decent approach. It's gonna be a left base kind of thing, and I think that's fine. I'm not gonna do like I'm not gonna do an ILS approach or anything. I don't think there's any need for that.
Yeah. Well, an RNAV approach would be good. Because it's essentially just making the traffic pattern.
True. Let me let's see what Sim Toolkit Pro says about the arrival airport here. There might be some weather, to be honest, judging from the weather overlay here.
Yeah.
So it might be, we might have to do some ILS. Where is that airport? Can I search in this? Do overlay. Let's turn off rainfall for now so I can actually see where the airport is. That'll be helpful. And airports. It's not bringing it up. What's the name of the app we're currently using? We're using Sim Toolkit Pro. It's for flight sims and things. It's the thing also providing the overlay on the screen right now that's giving our heading, our speed, an angle. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay. So here is the airport we're landing at. I'm going to go ahead and turn on the rainfall again.
Nice, simple airport.
Okay, it's we're gonna fly over the rain and go on the other side of it. So it's not raining at the airport. We're not gonna need an approach ILS or anything. I don't think. I think we're okay. Yeah, no problem. Metrics. It's a cool little program. It does a lot of things actually. Not only is it providing that overlay for our vector and stuff. But you can go to like log and go to like landing reports. So like for example, if I look at the last landing we did, 72 feet per minute, I can go into details, say where I touched down on the runway, where the threshold was, which it might not be picking up an accurate threshold here because this one has kind of that extended there. But if I go to like say this one's at like my hometown airport. You can see the thresholds here, landing here. It'll give us some details. You can do full flight planning in this as well. We can generate a flight, and we'll actually kind of goes straight to SimBrief. You can load from SimBrief directly if you use that to make flight plans. You can have like a logbook of your flight plans. You can have like a fleet that you can kind of take out. It'll count like how many flight hours you have in there. It'll track its like location. So if you want to keep using this plane in a way. You can like schedule flights. There's a live map. The live map's cool. It will not only display runway information and stuff, so like you can kind of see that, you know, here. It would, if it knew the name of this, it will give you taxi routes. But if I zoom out, you can see all the real world weather going on. The United Kingdom is kind of getting rained on right now, pretty hard. But we can say, let's see who's flying in VATSIM right now. I can turn that on, you know, load VATSIM live map right there instantly. So you can see all the flights in VATSIM taking place. You can see all the flights just within this module too. So all the blues, people who use Sim Toolkit Pro in addition to anything by itself. You can just see all the flights down here in like Cuba and Florida and all down through this area, which is pretty cool. But the more overlays you use, the slower this thing runs. So I try not to use pretty much any of the overlays. Can you search for a specific airport? See, I don't know. Search, yeah. So you can. So for example, we're going to ENSO. So it'll take us straight there. Which would have been nice when I was blind. We took off from Echo November Gulf Mike, which is a bigger airport. And this one actually has some taxiway information. And also, like, I think it's cool that it gives you stand numbers too. So like, you know, if you're going to gate 20, you know, you're roughly gonna probably be coming off of Delta, or I don't know what Y is. Yankee, I guess. I don't know. So yeah, it's got a bunch of these cool little features in it. I'm still learning it myself, so I don't know it, you know, too well. But hopefully I'll get used to it. Kind of keep using it. Are we icing up again?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Okay. Should we go down below the cloud layer, or actually no? I'm gonna just keep going up. Why didn't you interrupt me? Be like, hey, Uthers, you're gonna fly out of the sky soon.
So I was busy trying not to do it myself.
Well, you know, a verbal communication takes no time at all, my friend. I'm going up to flight level 13.
Trying to be considerate and not interrupt you. How about that?
I think the considerate thing to do would save my life, you know.
I mean, it's not like you're using it.
Ow! Alright. I see what you're doing. That's fine. I need to turn on the air now, though. So let me find the air switch. Is it above? There's oxygen. It's inoperable. Y'all back here, you hold your breath. Okay?
12.5. Well, technically.
It's just no.
Right.
I'm going up to 1.3.
Yeah. All right. So the regulation is 12.5 to 14. For more than 30 minutes, the crew has to have oxygen. If we're only up there for 29 minutes, if we're only above 12.5 for 29 minutes, we don't need oxygen.
Alright, that makes sense.
Above 14, we need oxygen.
No
above
one,
15, they
please
need oxygen.
do not panic. Breathe normally.
Yes.
Okay? I don't want any of you guys to be hyperventilating out there. That's wasting my air. Okay? And if I pass out, y'all are dead. I see you back there. I am losing speed. Oh, well, because I'm gaining altitude, that's why. I need to give it a little bit more power before I stall.
If you like the speed that you're going and want to continue that in the climb, you can hit that FLC button. And it'll continue the rest of your climb at that speed.
But will it over-torque the engine to do so?
No. So it's going to use your pitch to control your speed.
Yeah, I'm climbing at using VS.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, we're getting above it. We're getting above it. The wing is a little icy. What's the outside temperature? Still -6 degrees. It's pretty sweet. Thanks so much for showing me. Hey, no problem. You know, I recently just found out about it. So, you know, if you have any questions, let me know. The flight plan's really cool. I might show that off maybe for the next flight if we have time to do another one. We are ETA 48 minutes away. It's only 67 nautical miles though. So I think when I speed up, that'll go down pretty quickly. Oh, is that you on my left?
Actually, it's our guest.
Oh, it's our guest. It's Tiger.
It is.
Are you coming up on the right then?
Not.
Okay, fine. Leave me alone. Jeez. You don't want to fly in our awesome formation.
I am actually setting up for a more normal approach to 1-4, using the RNAV approach.
He's waving at me. Hey, how's it going?
Yeah.
Yeah. I would wave, but it'll turn off my autopilot, and I'm lazy.
Yeah.
Good to have another person here. Welcome aboard, Luther Saber. Why is my mouse cursor not being hidden more often nowadays? I feel like it's not going away.
Yeah.
Could be me. Let's get some outside views, guys. I haven't gone outside much. Take a look here.
Although, if you hold right click, you can use that as a mouse look around quick.
Well, that's what I do. That's what I did before Track IR.
Oh, okay.
But with Track IR, if I move the mouse, that's my new sender on Track IR. So I'll have to like try and reset her every time. Is he covered in ice too?
A ton of ice on me.
Let's see how much ice is on him over here. Not nearly as much, I feel. I'm just covered in it. Actually, no, mine's kind of going away a bit more now. Now that I'm finally out of that cloud layer. Are you below the cloud or above?
I'm above.
I don't see you
at all. I am off to the right side of y'all.
Right side.
I'm a little ways away though.
Nope, don't see you at all. Honestly, I'm impressed he was able to catch up. They were, you know. I don't know if they slew moved over or what have you, but that's cool.
No,
I like
he
this.
Legit flew up. Yeah.
This grand caravan that we're doing here.
I do not see a dial for how much de-icing fluid we have left.
That's Nat news I wanted to hear.
It's got to be around somewhere.
That's our torquing stuff. That's oxygen. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, breaking our thing a little bit. Yeah, I'm not.
You don't see it either?
Yeah, I'm not seeing it either. Kind of interesting. Windshield anti-ice must be off for takeoff and landings. Okay, noted. I don't know why, but noted.
It's because the de-icing fluid can change the drag and separation of the airflow over your wing.
Oh, that makes sense. So this basically makes you unstable in slow flight.
Mm-hmm.
Total hours, 1-4. No, I'm not seeing any sort of thing. Can you join us in the next flight? You are more than welcome to. If you want to, even right now, let me reset my camera. I just moved. You can even spawn right on us if you want. You know, that doesn't bother me any. But yeah, I'm always happy to see people fly with us and have a good time. Whenever we take off, we generally will announce where we're taking off from and where we are going to, so you guys can set up a proper flight plan as well. And if you want us to hold off on takeoff, you know, I'm more than welcome to wait a little bit. Look at that. And like look out the window at him here.
Mm-hmm.
Give us a wave, Tiger. Give us a wave again. See if there's a wave. Yay. That makes me happy. Okay. How many miles out are we? 53 nautical miles till our destination. I think I might end up doing one more FS economy flight just to continue testing it, making sure it's working. But I'll probably try and do like a real short one. Not an hour-long flight like this one's been.
Yep.
36 minutes left. Yeah, I feel like what I'm gonna have to do is like get used to pause. Like if I want to use things, I have to get used to kind of pausing my head tracking and then like turning it back on.
Yeah.
Ooh, a little bit of turbulence up here. Not too bad though. Bringing up the game, what should I search for to join you guys in real time? You'll want to set everything to all traffic. We are currently using real weather, but not time. So you can set your time to whatever. There's definitely a delay between flight and stream, that is true. Otherwise, you want to be on US East server. Because we are on the East Coast server. And the way you change that is your name at the top right. When you're in a menu, you can click on that and change your server. Pretty much whenever you like there. I'm gonna go into my flight plan real quick. And it looks like it wants us at 10,000 feet for Redta and 8,000 feet for SO460. So I'm gonna start coming down here soon. How's that sound to you?
Sounds good.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and just plug in the new altitude select. If this kind of puts us in a like in the middle of a cloud, I might go a bit lower too. But we'll start at 10,000 feet here. Kind of go from there. Let's do that. And I'm gonna lower at about 800 feet a minute. I'm gonna bring the throttle back. Don't want to overspeed the aircraft here. Okay. That is good. So we'll come down to 10,000. How much delay, chat, is there in my stream? So if I say put once in chat now. How long does this take to get to you guys? So Metrics is about on an 8 to 10 second delay, depending on how well I counted. Fran and Rick are a bit longer. I bet Tiger's probably on the longest. Also, it's John McCullough. I didn't know you had this, John. Shows you how much I know. If yeah. You know, I don't know if John McCullough in chat is my friend from high school or not, but if it is, hey, how's it going? But like, that's funny. Alright, we're about at 11,500 right now. Taking a peek out there. Alright, so we want to be at 8,000 at the next point. So I'm going to go ahead and I might drop a little bit quicker, to be honest. Maybe 1,000 feet a minute. And I'm going to take this down to 8,000 feet. Make sure I'm not overspeeding. Good to go. Not so much on the delay on the stream, it's how far behind the stream is from your live flight. Yeah.
Yeah, it takes a little getting
You say
used
wiggle
to.
your wings and it takes a while to get that instruction and comply. Thank you for being compliant. Very OSHA approved. But luckily I have a break in the clouds where I'm at right here. And no, in UK, never met. Well, there you go. Yeah, one of my best friends that I grew up, their name was John McCullough. So, that's just funny. So we are coming down beneath the clouds now.
Oh, cool.
What?
Oh, it's just the ground around here. It's just
Yeah, no,
snowbanks and.
I think it's so impressive. Like, I don't know if the weather system is really the thing controlling this or if it just happened to be the satellite feed. But, like, the snow in some of the valleys and then, like, greenery around it, that's... This is amazing. We need to fly here more often, I think, to be honest. We should, like, land in some of these lakes, too, eventually.
Yeah, go and get, like, the Savage Cub or something like that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Just flying around in all the valleys.
Alright. Let's see if our wingmates are near us. I don't know where you are, but I'm beneath the clouds now, so I think I'm going to be pretty safe from icing now. Outside temperature 1 degree Celsius. We're above freezing.
That's a good thing.
That's a good thing. You're also on track IR too. Lift your head. You can pop out the top of the plane and just look around who's around you. Hold on, I might have to stand up. Let me just, nope. My track IR is pointed down too much. Let me just, nope. Track IR, I lose tracking if I do that. But generally what I can do is I can kind of just open the window and kind of look, hey, how's it? Don't. Track IR is fun. I just got it. So, you know, I'm still kind of learning with it here. Let's reset this a little bit. There we go. I gotta reset my headset here. So track IR is gonna freak out. Actually, let me pause like an actual good streamer, you know? Like after moving around that much, my headset's just like all screwy. There we go. Lovely. All right, let's look at the next flight level we need to be at. Actually, we're too low for Revta. It's actually suggesting 10,000 feet, but if we go up to 10,000, that'll put us in the clouds.
Yeah. And the ice.
In the ice, yeah. So we'll look at those mountains in front of us, dude.
I know.
It looks so good. To spawn next to us? All right. Well, welcome to the caravan fleet. Are you guys also running FS economy at all by chance, or anything like that? I know you're not at the moment, John. I'm talking to chat. You know, my real friends.
I figured that. Oh. I've got some of those funny
management.
lakes going on over here, but
I'm not getting any volcanoes right now myself.
yeah.
No volcanoes. We're pretty good. I'm waiting for FS economy in-game world account. Oh. They're throwing that into the game itself by default.
There is another caravan.
Or you're waiting for your FS economy account to actually like be validated. I think maybe that's what you're getting at. There's another caravan with us. I think that might be.
Is. Yeah, looks like Tiger fell behind a little bit. But
yeah.
Metrics More is right there behind you.
Nice. We might be going through some clouds regardless. I think this is that rain spot that we saw on the weather. So if we open up the Flight Sim Toolkit Pro, come over here. Yeah, this is a bit of that rain that we're flying into here, and then our runway is pretty much on the other side of it.
As long as it stays above freezing, should be safe-ish.
You know, right now we're at 3 degrees Celsius, so you know I think we'll be okay.
Yeah, looking at the topo map, that airport's kind of on the side of a mountain.
Oh yeah. Let's take a look here. Yeah, definitely an interesting approach that it's having us do. Very cool. I'm gonna have to check my gauges here a little bit. Oil is good. Oil's good. Fuel quality is fine. I think we got 322 in each wing right now. Fuel flow per, what's pph per hour?
Yep.
So you know, we have about another hour of fuel left, it looks like.
Pounds per hour, yeah.
Okay, so another hour of fuel. Volts look fine. We're at 28 volts, which means I'm not going to lose my displays like I did before. Oh man, this is Viking country right here.
Quick, how heavy is that gas you're carrying?
Mine? I don't know. What?
How heavy is Jet A?
It's 1 pound per pound. What does that even mean?
Jet A is about 7 pounds per gallon. So how many gallons do you have?
Well, my 7 pounds per gallon. So I have 2,100 gallons. If it's 7 pounds per, no, 7 pounds per gallon. So I had to divide this by 7. So
yes.
Okay. So that's I don't know why I'm blanking on 32. I mean, Why am I blanking on this? You'd think a guy that would do payroll for a living could do math, but
Oh God, no.
Look,
I went to accounting class. No one knew how to do math.
I'm not at work right now. Put away to type on YouTube. Didn't want to ruin your stream with a mid-air collision. You're fine. I have collision off. You can go ahead and merge right on in there, man. Wow, that's a real cool lake down there.
Yeah, this needs some backcountry flying. We're gonna be back here.
Yeah, for sure. Very beautiful.
So you have how many pounds?
I am down to 316 pounds.
Aside?
Yes. So it's a little less than 40 pounds. I know that. It's probably, or 40 gallons on each wing. But
Yeah, it's about 43 gallons aside.
back with me? You back on the left wing there? What do we got outside? Let's go outside and take a look at the caravan fleet. As we cross some of the most beautiful mountain ranges that we've seen in the game yet. We got Tiger there, I believe, John, and we got Metrics, I think, back there. Where are you, pilot?
I'm off to the right wing. I can kind of see the sun shining off of y'all.
Oh yeah, I see your lights through the clouds right now. You're a fair bit off course. Are you not using the autopilot in the same approach as me, or did you go direct still?
I'd set up for the RNAV 1-4 approach, but I turned that off a little while ago and are headed straight for the airport now.
I think I'll keep my approach as it is. I just really like the terrain over here. Though I'm about to enter a nice fluffy cloud.
Yes, I'm already in it.
Destination is going to be Echo November Sierra Oscar. So ENSO. And we are using approach Rev Tango 1 left. I'm assuming the L stands for left. It could just be Lima, but that's so cool looking down there.
Ooh. Getting some turbulence here.
Well, yeah, we're in that storm air mountain range now. If I take a look, and the storm is moving north, so we will be cutting through pretty much the bulk of it, I believe. Let me refresh the rainfall and see if it changes at all. Nope, it didn't. I'm in a cloud, currently 0 degrees Celsius, so I might get some more icing here. Getting some turbulence now, though. Let's reset camera. Let's pull it back here, turn track IR back on. Ooh. Is that you on my front right? Actually, there's
Probably.
2 planes on my front right. I'm assuming one might be... Is there even more of us now? Are you saying the same number of names?
Yeah.
Okay.
You, Metrics, and Tiger.
It's probably metrics between you and me then.
Yeah.
They probably
Some-
switched to a direct route because he's kind of peeling off towards you. So I'm going to assume that's kind of what happened there.
And I mean, I am angling back in towards where y'all are now.
Well, you should be pretty much almost be... You shouldn't be turning back towards us because we're south of the. Actually,
Yeah.
we're flying straight towards the airport, and then it's gonna make us turn north.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
So
they're on heading. That makes sense. How's that ice looking? Looks okay. How's that ground? Kind of close.
Nah, it's not close until you get those GPWS callouts.
Chat, how you doing back here? You all good? We're back underneath 12,500. So congratulations, you can now all breathe in a little bit of a quicker fashion if you so choose. You're not gonna run out of oxygen anymore, since our oxygen tank seems to be empty and inoperable. We probably should have checked that before we took off. I apologize, but that's just the way it goes. And
They didn't need it.
I'm gonna go ahead and turn the seatbelt light back on since we are in turbulent weather. Seatbelt light's coming on. I'll go ahead and turn on the cabin lighting too, just to see. Yeah, you comfortable back here? You can read books now. Can I turn off individual lighting? No. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. 2Gs, Disney's Tigger.
Aha. Tigger. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Sorry. My bad.
He's a very spring boy.
Mm-hmm.
I
I've noticed.
need to speed back up. I leveled off and forgot to bring my speed back up, so I've been going kind of slow. Good thing I didn't fall, into stall speed territory. That would have been awkward.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that's more of a risk with like Cessnas and like slower moving planes, right? Because if you think about it, like,
Yeah.
now if I would have powered back to idle while I was descending, then yeah, I probably would have stalled right there by now.
Mm-hmm.
But I was at half power, so I kind of lucked out in a way.
I think it's more of an issue with jets actually, because they have so much longer of a descent. And if they don't have auto throttle to manage their speed in that descent, it's a lot easier to get into the, I'll just, I have to pull it back a little bit, some, so I don't overspeed.
Yeah.
And then again, when they start to get close to 10,000 feet, they have to pull it back again to get under 250.
No, there's no Wi-Fi, Wavy. I'm sorry. I did turn on your guys' DC outlets, so you are free to keep your Nintendo Switches charged back there. I think that's fine. But there is no Wi-Fi at board. I'm sorry. You didn't pay for the deluxe package, so the Wi-Fi is currently turned off. Can you get friends as your passengers? No. They will be working on a shared cockpit update. So, like, for example, pilot could be my co-pilot and work all the ATC stuff for me in VATSIM, so I don't have to do it. because I'm scared to do that. We'll just let him do that. And then I'll let him work the radios completely and set our heading, and I just get to take off and land and do all the fun stuff. Alright, what's going on here? We are approaching Sierra Oscar 460 now.
Hey, I want to try something real quick. So you see on the top, you have the flip-flop arrows
Flip-flop
for
arrows?
switching your comm frequencies.
Yeah. Up
Hold
here.
that button down.
What does that do?
So it should have changed your comm frequency to 121.5.
It did.
Okay. Now I wonder if you hear anything on that?
No?
No?
What's 121.5? ATIS?
It's the, I probably have a newer transponder, or ELT. It's the emergency frequency, and you're supposed to be able to hear ELT, old school ELTs, through that. But these things probably have a new digital ELT that doesn't transmit on that. We may see if that works on the 152.
I'm gonna try and generate a flight real quick. Let's see
Now?
I guess fine. Now's not a good time. Basically, I wanted to quickly set the flight plan to this airport because it pulls up all like the ATIS comm numbers and stuff like that, and I just wanted to be lazy.
Gotcha.
And funny. They need to add an update so friends can be with you while flying. I think it would be cool to have like a streamer update, right? Where people can download like a light module rather than owning the game. Or even if they own the game, they could just choose to fly from a perspective. And it just has like the visuals, you know. I feel like that would be really cool. Alright, next destination for us. If I scroll down, we want to be at 6,000 feet. And then 4,000 feet for the final turn. So we're going to go ahead and do that. Let me pause this so I can zoom in here. So let's bring this down to 6,000. Okay. Vertical speed mode on, and we'll drop at about 900 foot a minute. Good idea. Well, you know, that's a streamer thing though. Like at the same time, you know, unless you're watching streamers all the time, I don't think they're gonna do it. It's a very niche idea, in my opinion. Because most of the time, the people that watch Flight Sim are generally playing it. I want to assume. Or just like chilling at work or something and just kind of hanging out with other Flight Sim enthusiasts. This cloud cover is beautiful too.
Mm-hmm.
Let me check our weather.
Oh, there's a clearing.
Back display.
That's so cool. You just break out of one bank of clouds and you just got clear skies above you and a wall of cloud in front of you.
Yeah. Oh, I'm getting some turbulence in these clouds.
Mm-hmm.
That's nice. Why does this guy with the long beard keep looking at his watch? What?
Is that your co-pilot? Your current co-pilot?
Like my current co-pilot is a long bearded train conductor, apparently, constantly looking at his watch. All right, estimated time of arrival, guys: 12 minutes till hopefully we are touching down or getting on final approach. So seatbelt lights are going to remain on for the remainder of the flight. Make sure your seats are in the upright position. I would say our flight attendant will come by and pick up trash, but let's be honest, we didn't offer any in-flight meal or really anything, and there's no overhead compartment, so I don't know how you got food on this flight. But pick up your own trash back there. Thank you. Am I icing again?
Probably.
Yeah, I'm icing quite a lot, and so is Tigger out there.
Oh, you can see his ice now?
Oh yeah, I can see his ice. Let's go back to map view. We're gonna be turning to the north soon. Is that VR? I am using track IR. Ooh, I see a plane out in front of me.
Mm-hmm. That'll be me.
I'm using track IR right now. and trying to get used to that. I'm gonna maybe go ahead and drop down to 5,000 foot, just to try and get beneath this cloud layer. Because I want to be out of the ice. It's at -1 here. When I lean forward, it feels like I kind of lose tracking a bit. Little awkward sometimes to mess with knobs.
Mm-hmm.
Have I tried track IR in a first-person shooter yet? That'd be weird. It'd be okay for like Arma maybe, but at the same time, I'd be using my mouse to look around, and I feel like that would just be, from a gameplay perspective, better. Because like doing this, but my gun's pointing this way, you know, and then like remembering to recenter my view to then point my mouse would be weird. I don't think it would be effective, to be honest.
I mean, unless you had it set up so that if you looked past a certain point, it would turn your character.
Yeah, well, even then, I feel like you'd get a disconnect between like your hand and your viewpoint. That's why I like holding Alt, you know, because like in Arma, you hold Alt and you can look left and right, and it unlocks your view, and then you let go and it just snaps back. But track IR is like a permanent thing, so
yeah,
I don't know if I'd want that. I am not beneath this cloud layer, but we are breaking through a little bit.
I'm slowing down to idle basically right now. Because we're starting to actually get pretty close to that airport.
Yes, I will be making...
And it is solid IMC right now.
Yeah. Well, actually, I would say if we go down to 4,000, which is what I plan to do, we'll be underneath the clouds and we'll be fine.
I'm starting to break out now.
Yeah. Now keep in mind that all this cloud coverage is that little storm system, so...
Well, and that's just the radar returns for precipitation that you saw in there too.
Oh, very true, very true. This could just be cloud coverage. And...
yeah. So I'm kind of breaking out now. I'm gonna go a little lower. In fact, I'm gonna disconnect the autopilot.
If you guys want, the people flying with us, or you guys in chat, we do have a link to the Discord down below. There is a Flight Sim channel in there, and we do talk about Flight Sim stuff. There's also a voice chat for Flight Sim, where sometimes me and John will sit and fly around, and you guys are welcome to join us when we're doing that, so that we can have like comms if you want to do that sort of stuff. Lights are on. I'm gonna go ahead and turn the lights off in the cabin here. I don't want any glare on my windshield. Haven't turned right yet, which is a little concerning. Ooh, look at that break right there. Look down there, everyone. That's beautiful.
I've got the runway in sight.
Are you landing to the north? Because I'll be landing from the south, from the north.
Yeah, I'm entering right traffic for 14.
All right, I'm making my right base turn here, or my right turn onto left base, I suppose. So I'm heading in my downwind leg now, and I need to decrease our altitude by another 1,000 feet. Don't stall. Need to increase my power a little bit. Okay. There we go. Let's see if we can get out of this cloud, everyone. Now the airport should be pretty much over there, but these clouds are pretty low. Oh man, I like the sun coming in right there, and I see you way out there. Oh, I see the landing lights there. So we are pretty much a little bit north currently. Flying through, like, just catching all these gaps in the clouds. Very cool. I'm messing with chords. Okay, and for the final, that's going to be 150 feet, which I'm not going to set. So there is that. We got Tigger still out my left side there. And we are going to be making a turn onto our final approach soon. So I might come down to 3,000 feet. I think that's okay. At this stage, I don't think I'm going to hit any terrain. We're past the mountains. Just want to get beneath the cloud layer so we can see the runway. We're going to be doing this VFR. And once I'm lined up, I'll turn off autopilot. And we'll bring her down. I need to turn on panel lights, it looks like. It's getting a little dark.
It lightens up once you break out.
There's the runway. We will be making our right turn in just a minute. We're beneath the clouds now. Coming out here, you know, was a really good decision, I think. Mm-hmm. And I think that's the cool thing about FS Economy is the fact that, like, you just go to airports you've never thought to go to. Because you have to go find a plane to rent. And you have to, I'm, like, about overspeeding the aircraft here. Alright, here we go. It's our turn to final here. There's Tigger. He's dropping below us a little bit. I have a feeling this turn isn't going to be actually pointing us right at the runway. Like, I'm flying runway heading. Or actually, what, I don't know what it's doing. I'm doing a 360 for some reason. Alright, autopilot off. Bing! Okay, we're good to go. Hand flying her over.
Well, I am down. That was not a bad landing.
Well, you can just watch the caravan come in.
Uh-huh.
We should just do long-haul caravan flights in groups. Is the edge of the runway right on the water there?
Yep.
Alright, sounds good. How did you broadcast your speed and alt to stream? I have a program called Flight Sim Toolkit. And it tracks and does a lot of other things too, but it does allow for a stream overlay that you're seeing now. Which is pretty cool. I feel like I needed to be on approach mode, and that's why we lost GPS. I feel like I should have been on something.
It may just be that approach doesn't take you all the way to lined up to the runway.
True. Is it a long runway or a pretty short runway?
It's pretty good length.
Okay.
It's not super wide, but
asphalt, I hope.
Yes.
All right, so we're coming down. I'm going to increase my mixture again. I'm going to increase my RPM. Back to full. See if we can get down to flaps territory. And I'll probably hold 2,000 feet as we come over for the final approach. I'm gonna retrim out the aircraft a little bit. Whoop! Tigger goes ahead and takes me out. It's over. GG. All 11 souls on board, gone, just like that. It is pretty neat. Yeah, I think it's a cool little thing, you know. I don't know how accurate it is because it's so small on like my pre-display. But I think it is pretty accurate. There's a plane in front of me. I think that's the other guy, right? I forget his name. Matrix, something like that.
Yeah, looks like it.
It wasn't you, or is that Tigger in front of me? I don't know. I'm gonna be touching
looks
down
like
right
Tigger's behind.
It was Matrix. That's fine. No harm, no foul. Should I go 2 notches of flaps?
Tigger's coming in to steal the landing. Yes, full flaps for landing.
Okay. What touchdown speed do you think? 80? Or slower? It looks like it can go slower than 80 based on the flap indicator.
Oh,
He's a little to the right. He's a little to the right.
He's a little high. He's staying high. He's going around.
He's going around. Abort that. Second notch of flaps coming out. Gear is down. I have confirmed that.
Yeah.
Gear is down.
Looking a little low there, metrics.
This is a cool little island airport. I like it. Hey, HVA. Welcome to the stream. How am I looking?
You're looking pretty good. Got a nice stable descent.
Yeah. Looks like there's only 2 notches of flaps that I can do.
Yeah.
On this one.
Metrics coming in for a nice landing, looks like.
Alright, full idle.
Good shot.
A little bit of rudder.
Looks like you, yeah, touched down pretty early on that runway there.
Huh? I touched down past the markers, I thought. Was it?
The piano keys, yeah.
Yeah.
The big thick bars 1,000 feet down the runway are your general aiming points, usually.
That's what I thought I did on my stream. I landed pretty much right on them, I thought.
Huh?
I don't know, multiplayer might be a little weird.
Oh. And there's Tigger with the landing.
Alright, lovely. I think that was a good landing.
Yeah, it looked like it.
I think everyone did a good job at it. Take a look here. I mean, I'm going to have to review my Flight Sim Toolkit landing here, because I think, honestly, I did not land short. Thank you. Good job, everyone. Wonderful. You're from Vietnam? Well, welcome, HVA. Welcome. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, let's see. $2 flying high. Nice landing. Thank you for the 2. I mean, the flight of the ticket for you guys was about $200 a person. I'm just letting you know. So, if you want...
Cash app that real quick.
Yeah, you know, I accept Bitcoin. I accept Tron Coin. I accept Cash, 2. So there you go.
So, yeah. I had
Does a hug
landing
work?
speed of 78 knots.
I think I'll accept hugs. Better get free nuts with that ride. You got one cracker that was left underneath your chair. That's what you got.
Yep. And don't leave any crumbs.
All right. See, the whole start flight and stuff. I don't think this worked. En route. The assignment is currently en route. Waiting for departure. The assignment will flow next flight. Select the assignment. Will not be flown. I don't think it worked. Get a bigger aircraft. Try that landing with a giant.
Yeah. So I touched down at 108 feet per minute.
Yeah, I don't think my FS economy worked there. So I'm going to go ahead and just... I'm gonna go ahead and cancel that. That's a shame. Not sure if I hit someone while landing. If I did, I apologize, but this is my first landing in a caravan. No, that's fine. You did kind of come up in front of me, but you were really close the whole way through, and honestly I think that was cool. Formation parking behind me. How you guys looking? Well, one of you is mating with a TBM, so that makes sense though. You know, it's how it's how the plane got its turboprop. All right, we'll go ahead and cancel assignments, and we'll cancel the rental, and we'll see about renting another plane here. Because I want to do one more flight. We got people flying with us, so how about one more short flight? It's not gonna be an hour. At all, but I am going to be trying FS economy again here, so let's find... Honestly, I kind of want to take the caravan again, just as a test, and I think it's a fun little plane, you know? Mm-hmm. It's quick, but it's not completely useless. Yeah. So let's go rentable again.
It's rugged and...
Mm-hmm. And I just want to do a short flight. We were actually in Norway, not Sweden. Let's do... I've never flown out of Algeria. You guys want to fly out of Algeria? Algeria? The quickest one would be 3 Class 2A patient transport, 63 nautical miles. That's a short one. The Cessna Grand Caravan is rentable, so we'll go ahead and rent it, and we will accept the 3 Class 2A patient transport. And I might also get the cargo too, going to the same airport.
Yeah.
So that's fine. Goodbye. Joy to fly. Nice. Wouldn't it be cool if they made sim mission where you land the plane and got struck with geese and you had to land the plane in the Hudson Bay River like Sully did? I mean, you can simulate that stuff if you want.
Yeah.
You know. So let's do add assignments. You cannot mix VIP jobs with regular jobs. Okay, noted. So we'll just do the VIP job. So we're assigning it to the flight now. So here's our flight. You're from Vietnam? I already said hey, HVA, but hey, welcome from Vietnam. Welcome everyone in chat. We're about to change location. If you guys have the game, we're going to be plugging that in just a moment. So if you want to fly with us, We're going to be flying a Cessna Caravan 208 again. It's going to be 63 nautical miles, which is going to be a pretty short jaunt. That's going to be like, what, 30 minutes from takeoff to land, you think?
60 miles?
Yeah.
Including startup?
Well, it might be more like 45 with startup if we have to wait for some people. I don't know. Which is fine. So, world map. We are...
So what's our destination?
Hotel Lima... I don't know what G is. Golf Tango?
Very good.
So, Delta... Alpha... Or is it, Archer for A?
Nope, it's Alpha.
Alpha, J. J is John? That's what I would think, but...
Juliet.
Juliet, okay. Select arrival airport. It's gonna be Hotel Lima Golf Tango. So it's just a short little hop, it looks like. I will be using live weather, but the time... I'm gonna make this one an evening flight. Like 6:30, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That'd be cool.
Just before sunset.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna take off from ramp 8.
All right.
Okay,
I'm on ramp 6.
Something I want to show you guys is Flight Sim Toolkit. We can do flight planning if we want to. So if I, for example, I'm gonna just do this real quick. If I add an aircraft and it is a Cessna 208, it's a private airline, registration in -U, I don't know, 65 Sierra, why not? Current location is DAJ. Okay, hit OK. Boom. Okay, so I made a plane log for this. Oh, I need to check my landing on the last thing too. So before I get into making a new flight, let's check our landing. I keep changing topics, I know. Okay, it was short. Fine. Jesus. All right, you win. It felt like I touched down right on the stripes. But you know what? Honestly, it was an okay. 106 feet per minute, 70 knots. It was a good landing. Fine. You win that one. Again. Anyways, flight planning. So if I generate a new flight and say DJ to Hotel Lima Golf Tango, aircraft is going to be where is it? Why is it not in dash? There we go. In dash, it's my 208 here. ETC call sign is going to be uniform 65 Sierra. Flight is, I don't know, UT 102, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. Okay, and generate plan. God dang it. It logged me out of SimBreathe. Hold on.
Yeah, it did that to me too.
Even though I marked it as keep log in.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so it's processing, it's finding a route here for us, which will be interesting. Is it direct? We're probably going to be flying just direct GPS, yes. Yeah, that's probably what we're going to be doing. But I'm just showing you the Flight Sim plan here. So you can see it does the route for us. If I wanted to zoom in here, and you can see it wants us to take off from this runway, head to the north. and land here and go up there. I don't know why, but that's just the way it wants us to do it. If I go to live map, it should be visible on here too. Thanks for the sub, Metrics and more. It should be here now. Unless I need to. Where did it go? Flight planning, my logbook. I think I got rid of it by changing maps. Whatever. I still need to learn this anyways. Alright, I'm gonna stop faffing about. How much fuel is in my caravan? It's at 83 gallons. Let's refuel it to 120. That's fine. It'll cost us some stuff. Alright, I'm loading it. Boom. Just like that. Hopefully this works. I'm really hoping FS Economy works because I wanna be able to eventually like buy my own plane in FS Economy. And the cool thing about doing that, you gotta get like your plane serviced. You got to when you land it at an airport, you essentially take off from that same airport. You can't like teleport the plane around. So the routes that you fly is going to decide what missions you pick up. It's going to decide, you know, do I have to move it to another airport or something?
Repositioning flights and whatnot.
Okay, so before I start it up, let's see if we can't start flight. Bastard.
Ugh. It is 40 C out here.
It's a bit hot, huh?
Yeah, let's get that AC on high.
Alright, well, let's just go ahead and do our startup then. Alright, everyone. We're gonna, let's see. I think it's here, right? That's the alternator. There's battery. Get the alternator on. Fuel boost normal. And you turn on the fuel.
And the gang's all here.
That's good. Starter ignition is on. Fuel boost is on. Alternator power is on. Why is none of my screens on? Am I missing something? My battery's on.
Your avionics switches.
Battery master, fuel boost.
Next to the reds.
Got him. Cool. Thanks. Alright, starter. 1, 2.
Oh boy.
Alright, we're starting her up. We'll crack the throttle a little bit. Watch the gauges here. PSI increasing.
Tigger's busting out the King Air.
Oh boy, he wants this to be a real quick flight, doesn't he? Internal temperatures rising. I'm gonna go ahead and get the starter off. And fuel boost is off. And come on, stabilize, please. Torque is okay. Alright, internal temperature is falling. That's what I want to see.
This has a much simpler startup than the TBM.
Oh yeah, it does. Alright. Let's do CDI by FMS. Good to go there. Panel lights are fine. I mean, this is going to be a flat desert run, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's going to be a real flat desert run. So now that I've started it, I'm gonna see if that will allow my start flight to happen. Nope. Why? It says I'm in the Cessna 208 Caravan. The aircraft is available at Gardemion. But that's not where we are right now. Do I have to log in again? I'm gonna restart that.
I wonder if the latest update to the sim broke the link to economy, because I saw there was some notes on their website about it being experimental.
That one worked. There we go.
Nope.
Restarting it worked. So there we go. We got 3 Class 2A patient transports in the back. So 3 of you guys, welcome aboard. Engine RPM is good. On ground is true. Engine good. Okay, we are fine. FS Economy is online. I'm going to be making money. Hopefully. Alright, here we go. I'm going to go ahead and rotate out. And I think I'm going to go to the southern runway.
Of course you are.
Why? You just want me to take off or something?
No, I'm just joking.
No, I go to the farthest point. You know this. You know me. And, you know, we gotta enjoy the taxi. We gotta enjoy the taxi, you know? Let's do landing lights and everything. Nav, beacon, strobe. Hey everyone, please seatbelt on. Cabin lights are on for your morning read. If you have a newspaper on board, please go ahead. And thank you for flying Uthras Air today.
What?
We got to taxi out the runway, by the way, to get out of there. Actually, do these even connect?
It
looks
Something
like they do
is
at the very,
funny.
very end. What's funny?
Well, on screen I'm not moving, but I suspect I'm showing to be moving elsewhere.
Do you actually I'm going to take this taxiway. That looks a little bit more proper to do. Do you have parking brake on?
Nope.
And you're just not moving?
My wheels are rolling. My airspeed indicator is working.
But your visualization is not updating.
Right.
I don't know, maybe just restart?
I'm even, like, I'm getting motion visualizations of braking.
Check for active pause. Tap, what is that button? It's pause brake, I think? It's right above, like, page up, page down. He disappeared from my screen. He might have been in the menu. If I, like, hit escape right now, I'll, like, disappear. But if it's not pause brake, double tap Y for me. Like, Y once and then Y again. See if that works. Because that puts you in slew mode and then just pulls you right back out.
Nope. Let me just go ahead and restart.
You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and just use runway 20 here. I'm not gonna go all the way down to just spin around. That's pointless. Alright, first notch of flaps. And while you respawn, I'll just wait at the runway. It's fine. I kind of want to take off altogether. I think that would be fun.
Yeah, loaded
I'll
and
go to the
starting
right
up.
here. I'll line up on the right side of 20. Parking brake is on. Final checks are go. Let's get some panel lights up. We might end up losing. Losing brightness as the day goes on. All of our lights are on. Taxi lights, landing gears on. Power outlets are coming on, you guys. If you have a Nintendo DS, you may now charge it. Go ahead and plug it back in. Or a Nintendo Switch or something that you're having a good time with. Gauges are all green. Pressure's good. Temperature's good. Guess we'll go ahead and select an altitude. I'll go ahead and pre-select that. As we line up and wait here. I think 5,000 is going to be enough. It literally looks flat as a pancake out here. I'm going to stick my head out the window. We got a caravan there. And I hear a TBM back there. I hear one. See, this again, the joy of FSF flight sim economy, right? No plans. Surprised at, you know.
Alrighty, I'm taxiing out.
Sounds good. Okay, so altitude is set. That's fine. I'm not going to do any sort of special approach. This is really a short jaunt. We have 63 nautical miles to go. Estimated time arrival right now is never, because we're waiting on good old pilot guy to get his plane butt out here.
There he is.
There he is. He's getting here, all right. Yeah. All right. All right, 1 notch of flaps. Better do a countdown of takeoff or no. Well, the stream is delayed, so it's a little hard. Basically, just watch. As soon as you see me or hear me power up, just get ready to release a brake. And powering up now. And brake. Here we go. Rotate at 60. Okay, here's rotate. We are in the air. Gear up if I could do that.
Accelerate to about 75.
Yep.
Flaps up.
Flaps up. Mess with the trim a good bit here. What should we trim our climb to? About 100 knots? You think?
Yeah, that should work pretty well, I think. Alright, there's a King Air inverted.
Inverted King Air, roger that. He is proceeding to eat shit and dying soon.
He is climbing.
He is climbing inverted. Alright, King Air is now king. Confirmed. I'm gonna make a right base turn here, and, oh, yep, I see him. He's definitely inverted. Making me proud. I'm gonna keep on climbing, though. 5,000 feet is our cruise altitude for today. There is the moon up in the sky, like a big pizza pie. That's amore. Okay, approaching 5,000. Gonna level off.
Hello.
But keep that turn. Hello, what? Are you off my wing or something?
I very nearly clipped your wing.
Well, let's not do that. I'm carrying precious cargo.
Indeed.
I'm a fixed wing medevac right now. And okay, I'm at GPS heading. Alright, so at this stage, I'll trim us down a bit because I'm going to be picking up speed, which will cause me to go up anyways. Mixture, RPMs, set. Is this the BDM? No, this is the Grand Caravan. We have, I believe, a couple with us today. We do have a TBM with us somewhere. He was upside down. Or no, that was a King Air, so. I'm going to go ahead and turn on...
And he's coming up behind us now, as a matter of fact.
There's the airport we took off from right there. Looking real good in this evening. Desert flight. I feel like we've been everywhere today geographically, right? We've been to the Gulf. We've been in like Cuba. We've been up in like Norway, Miami. We've kind of touched it all.
Made a pretty good around the world trip. Tropics and the
How's everyone doing back
northern
there?
area. Yeah.
Looks like they're good. I need to turn on altitude hold. I forgot to do that. My bad. My bad. Yeah, I'm gonna. 5,700's fine. There's some hills out in front of us, so maybe that's for the best. Look at that
Pulling up
sunset.
on your left wing.
You're on my left wing? What is this, War Thunder? You're going to be counting, like, on your left wing. There's a hole in your wing. Oh, whoa, there you are. Right there. Nice. Sweden is your spot? Yeah, Sweden was real cool. Well, Norway was. Basically the same thing. I want to fly there more, to be honest. That would be very beautiful.
Yeah, I think would y'all be up for some bush flying in the coming days? Get into the mountains and the snow?
I think they would be. Well, actually, I don't know. It depends. If there's FS economy flights that I can take on bush flights, yeah, sure. I'll take bush flights out there.
Yeah. Take a look around Alaska. There's probably a good number out there.
Let's take a look at our formation here. We got a caravan off to the left. We got, I think that's the King Air behind us. That looks like a low wing. And a caravan bottom right. So we got a nice little formation here at this sunset. The King Air. There he is. I love me a Beechcraft, you know. Here we all are. I'm glad I'm like flying perfectly steady and you guys are all obviously hand flying and having fun. I'm just like, I'll just turn on autopilot. Alright, let's tracking back on ETA 21 minutes, not too bad.
Yeah.
Going about 150 knots. It's fine. It's a decent cruise. These are definitely interesting mountain formations. These are not what I'm used to. Very much formed by the wind. I feel like I'm playing Deserts of Karak now. A little bit of turbulence too.
Yeah.
Let's just check our mixture and everything. Everything's at 91%. That's where I like it. Nice stable flight. How's everyone doing back there, chat? You guys comfortable? I hope so. Here, let me turn off the light. You know, I don't want to cause glares on your guys' stuff. There we go. Comfy? I think they're comfy. Norway has very nice mountains. Sweden has nice lakes. Lots of lake. Yeah, no, we got some icing on the plane when we were in Norway. We got beautiful cloud formations. Definitely snow on the ground. Some valleys. Still a lot of lakes, too. We were kind of on the coastal side. of stuff. I just want to make sure temperatures are good. It is pretty warm outside, 35 degrees Celsius. I don't see anyone out my wings anymore. I'm now concerned that you guys are all about to crash into me.
Yeah.
Let me just
I may have dropped back
poke our head out the
little
window.
bit for some good screenshots.
There we go. Beautiful.
Yeah, we've actually got a nice little delta formation going on here.
Mm-hmm. With the caravan leading the charge.
Yep.
So weird. Doing great. Give me my stale crackers. You know what? You know, there's the in-flight movie today is a documentary on how to be self-sufficient. Get your own crackers. We are barely clearing these mountains, aren't we?
Maybe.
I'm not getting terrain warnings.
Yet.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and go up a little bit here. Let's go up to 7,000?
Wow, what was that movie? Was it like Rise of the Phoenix or something like that?
X-Men?
No, it was, it's an old movie. Their plane crashed in the desert and they're stranded out there. Gotta rebuild the plane essentially to get back home.
Oh. No, I know. The only thing I know about building planes and getting home is MacGyver building a plane out of bamboo and a lawnmower engine. Then, you know, the ultralight. Probably use some rubber bands and some gum too, just to hold it all together.
Yep. I'm sure there's a little twine in there somewhere.
Oh, we're getting some turbulence over these mountains.
Whoa,
oh, wow,
yeah.
wow. A lot of updraft. Okay.
Whoa.
Oh,
Careful there, Metrics.
This is nice. I'm not touching my controls. This is legit just turbulence. All right.
Uh-huh.
That was cool. I'm losing airspeed. I'm gonna accelerate a little bit here. Oh my lord.
Oh.
Oh. Oh, is the King Air going down?
That is severe turbulence.
Yeah. I hope if you need a throw up bag, passengers, please use your own duffel bag. Thank you.
And make sure it's the waterproof one.
The seatbelt sign is on. Please adhere to the seatbelt sign. I gotta throttle back a bit here. Just redlining her a bit. Approaching 7,000. That was cool turbulence. That was like the most turbulence we've had ever so far. More turbulence than the hurricane. Glider heaven there? Yeah, I think so. You know, that updraft just stay up in the air forever. What's our ETA? 16 minutes. Easy. Adjust the range here.
Wonder if we came back in something really slow like the 152 and we sat on the edge of that cliff.
Oh, and just throttle it off and glide?
But just see how long the updrafts can keep us there.
Yeah, yeah. You need to go to the bathroom? Open up a window. I think that's pilot off on the left side, so if you can just go ahead and aim your jet stream over there, that'd be good. As it starts peeling away. What, you don't want pea rust to form on your plane?
It's shiny.
Yeah.
My plane is shiny and it is white, and I'd like it to keep it that way.
No. Is everyone still here? Good. No one crashed from the turbulence. Positive sign. We are literally in the middle of nowhere. Let's see if, did it set my weight? Yeah. It lowered it from 50% down to 31% fuel. So FS economy does work.
Nice. It didn't add your passengers, though.
No. It might... Oh, it didn't. That's weird. It should have. And I can't change it. If I change it, I think that cancels the flight. Because it thinks like I'm like changing my fuel quantity.
Oh,
so
well.
you can clearly see nighttime on the right side and sunset left side. Look at you guys. It's so much more fun with more people. So again, you know, if you guys have the game yourself and you want to fly with us, you're more than welcome to at any time hop in and take a flight. I need to turn off my landing lights and stuff. And my
We're
taxi
probably
lights.
almost there, aren't we?
No, we're like 10 minutes out.
Okay.
We're not all in King Airs, you know. Are we on all players? We are.
Mm-hmm.
And East Coast server, US East. Is that you on the right side or are you behind me?
I'm behind you.
Because
It's
if you're
metric
behind me
slugger.
and we have people pee out the windows, you know where it's going.
That's why I'm a little high.
Okay, I'm just making sure. You're East Coast too? Nice. I wonder how many people are now flying in that hurricane again. Like there were so many people there earlier. So, is this gonna be an asphalt strip or a, King Air is flying
Inverted?
Inverted and, pulling off to the side.
And coming back up.
Coming back up. Where are we heading? We're using FS economy right now. I'm on a flight to, Hotel Lima, Golf Tango. We'll be there in like 10 minutes. This might be the last flight of the stream. I've been streaming for about over 3 hours. But we'll definitely be flying more this week and stuff. So. Man, the King Air is just all over the place today. I can't tell. Is that a highway on the front right there, or is that the actual where we're flying to? Because I see like some blinking lights a little bit on the desert there. I don't know if you can see it.
Yeah. I've got a little more daylight than you right now.
We just doing quick, nice trips. This final one is a quick one. The last one we did was about 250 nautical miles to test FS economy, which, let's be honest, I probably should have tested it on a short trip first. We flew pretty far on that one. We also flew around Cuba a little bit in the Gulf today. So like 3 short flights and like 1 long one. The longest flight that I'll probably ever do is probably about an hour. You know, anything more than that to me is a little meh. Especially for a streamer's perspective, because, you know, you guys want to see the startup procedure, you guys want to see the takeoff, you want to see the landing. The cruise is cool if you're doing really interesting terrain, like Norway, which is beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
Especially with the cloud coverage that we happen to have with live data.
Or if we go back to doing some of the trench run style like we did in Australia the other day.
Yeah.
That'd be a fun cruise.
That would be. We were cruising up. Where were we? Queen Anne.
It's up around.
It was New Zealand.
Right around. Right? No, it was Australia. We're up around the Great Barrier Reef.
Oh yeah, we did that. But the one when we were doing like following a river, I thought that was New Zealand. I guess we did it in both. We did Australia and New
Yeah,
Zealand.
yeah, we
It's the
did.
same place. You know, I'm sure they don't get upset when you say they're the same thing.
Well, New Zealand certainly isn't salty when they're left off of the maps.
No, not salty at all. Getting a little bit of turbulence here. Kind of pushed me off course for a half second or so. Yeah, you see that those lights out there? I think there's a road. Some people live out here. Who would have thunk? I don't know. I don't know why you'd want to live out here. But yeah, we got flights, FS economy going. I might eventually get into VATSIM. I want to get into VATSIM. I'm just scared to get into VATSIM because I don't know ATC procedures very well. And we also have Sim Toolkit Pro as well. So in fact, if I go to our live map here, let's zoom out. So this is where we are. We're in Algeria right now. And we are flying where are we flying to? I do not like ATC. I love ATC. I just am scared to make a fool of myself. That's all. Let me do controls. Let's search.
Oh man, I can see our shadows on the ground.
Golf Tango. You're going up here.
Let's see if I can get a screenshot of that.
6,562 feet is the altitude of the runway. I don't know why it's saying runway 35 is at 11,800 feet. That makes no sense. How one runway that crosses it is at 6,500 and one's at 11,000.
Is it potentially the length of the runway?
No, because the length is 3,599 meters. Well, I mean, it could be the length, and the bottom number is the height. But even then, the height difference is 600 meters. This makes no sense. I'm confused. But it's okay. We'll land there anyways. It sounds like we're landing on top of a mountain ridge. Somehow.
Huh?
Nice. I'm glad we're getting one night flight in. I know you flew at night earlier today, but I do want to get. Oh, we're getting in a nice formation. Look at you guys. The caravan.
I've been taking screenshots the whole way.
You've been liking what you've been seeing, huh?
Yeah, and if you look, you can.
I'm glad no one else turned off their landing gear lights except for me. You guys are just lighting up the sky.
Yep.
Actually, turn off your lights. I'm going to see it update. There you are. You're the back one.
Yay.
Yay. Looking good. All right, let's look at some
15 miles out. Or yeah.
So we're probably going to land on runway 06, if I had to guess. I think that's the best runway for us. So because of that, I'm going to switch over to heading mode and rotate a little bit more to the left. Probably heading 02.
Alright.
So heading mode is on. That way we can just make that right turn and just land on 06 nice and easy like. As soon as we see it, I don't see any runway lights. It might not have any, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
We're so remote out here.
Wouldn't surprise me.
What the? Come on. No. There we go.
You having trouble?
Yeah, like it was just a little off canter there. Alright, what do we got? How many nautical miles here? 10? So really, within 10 miles, we should, in theory, be able to see it, in a way. Oh, yep, I see it. I think that's the runway right there. The one we're landing on, of course, is the one without lights. But I can see it. Alright, I'm gonna come down to probably 6,500. We're landing on that little strip right there. These can do it. These can fly real slow.
Mm-hmm. Yep, they'll use these to make grocery deliveries out to people's personal islands in the Bahamas.
Makes sense. I'm just trying to figure out when I want to make my right turn. I think pretty much kind of now. So I'm gonna turn off my autopilot. Autopilot is off. Landing lights coming back on. And I'm gonna start slowing down and do like the slowest right-hand turn ever. Actually, maybe a little bit faster than I thought. Alright, chat. We're landing on the wrong runway. It's probably the closed runway. Oh boy, here we go. Doing 25% power. Actually, I need even less power. We're coming up real quick on it. I might even go just above idle. I would like to remind everyone in the back, please have your seats in the upright position.
Metrics is going in.
Pretty hot.
Deal the first landing.
That's fine. I mean, like, I'm on idle, so if he's passing me, then, you know, he's going in a little warm. And I don't even have flaps out yet.
Yeah.
But he's gonna
Should
let it
be able to get him in there, though.
Well, you know, if he crashes, the flames will light up the runway for us.
Yeah.
Yeah. So honestly, you know, I'm fine with it. I need to pull up a bit just to bleed off more speed. I can't go any slower. There we go. 120. Flaps down. We'll go full flaps. Bring the power back up to about a quarter.
Oh, and Tigger shoots ahead as well.
We got Tigger out there. Yep. I see you down there. Or yeah, that's him. Yep. And you're in front of me. I'm in the back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow, you can see his landing lights. Light up the runway and everything.
$500.
I need to go far more to the left here. 500. I'm gonna be coming in pretty much right behind you. What's your speed?
Doing about 75-ish.
Yeah, that's about what I'm at.
Yep, that's closed runway.
Yep, you can see the X there.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's fine. It's probably why the flight plan thing was like, yeah, you have to do this weird landing and taxi all the way up this way. That's okay. The caravan does what it wants, you know? I'm having to, like, crab a whole bunch. Is there a big crosswind on this, you think?
Not that I noticed.
I don't know. And there we go. Full brakes.
Just throw it into beta.
We'll go meet up with everyone. I think I was not in the center at all. Well, then again, not like there's a center line to look at on this closed runway. But
Kind of curious to see how Flight Sim Toolkit logs this.
That's a failure. Probably. I don't know. I mean, it says it's a runway on Flight Sim Toolkit. Nice landing. Thank you. I think everyone did a good job. You know, I didn't see anyone have to go around. It's nice and smooth. I like the caravan's really easy to land.
Yeah.
You know, it's like heavy, but like really holds its speed. Really good. Hey, Jaden, how's it going? Welcome. Welcome to the caravan group. Parking brake. Sending results. Your flight is logged and the results can be found on the website. Your aircraft is no longer rented. If you want to continue, you must rent the aircraft. Okay. Good job, everyone. I'm going to shut my engine down. What did you miss? You missed basically the whole stream. We went from, like, we flew around the hurricane, escaped the hurricane, flew around the Gulf, flew across Norway, and we just did a little bit of a hop here in, where are we? Algeria?
Something like that.
Algeria? Let's check our results here at FS Economy. So let's take a look at our log. We flew 0.6 hours. Okay. Cessna Grand Caravan. We earned $686.94. If I go ahead and do a bit of a view here, income was $14.82, 36-minute flight. Cost $550 to really rent everything. So additional cost was ground crew fee, distance bonus. So really, we only earned $686. We didn't do a full cargo load. That's like the biggest reason we didn't earn that much. Awesome formation flying over the Sahara. Yeah, awesome. It was really beautiful.
Yeah, no, that
Good
was
job,
really
everyone.
impressive, guys. Good
You
work.
want to rewatch the stream? Well, once the stream is over, it will be loaded to the channel. And we'll be streaming more Flight Sim this week. So definitely be on the lookout for that. Let's check this and new landing report. 190 feet per minute. Didn't feel like it was that hard of a landing, to be honest. Let's take a look at it. Yeah, 190. Did not feel like that. See, look, it
Mm-hmm. Does have that as an active runway.
it does. I'm just glad the threshold is ahead of my landing point. Landed at 70 knots. Is there a Discord so you can get pinged? I mean, you can hit that subscribe bell, but the Discord should be in the chat, the description of this video. and you are free to join it. There's a flight sim channel on there, which usually I ping John and ask him what we should do for the day. So that's cool. I think we succeeded in that. And we made our first bit of money in FS Economy. So with that, thanks everyone for coming out for today's stream. Thanks everyone who flew with us. I loved it. It was great. Hope to see you guys again as we keep flying around the world, making deliveries, and having a good time. If you want, subscribe to the channel. Thanks everyone who supports. Become members today and get access to those cool emotes and help us unlock more emotes for the channel. And with that, we're gonna go ahead and lean off the mixture and sign off for the night. So you guys have a good one, and thanks, of course, Pilot Guy, for flying with me.
Absolutely. Y'all have a good night.